Welcome to the suffering.
The most underrated PS2 horror games of all time.
It really is. It was in like the heyday of survival horror games, and it sort of got lost in the shuffle because there was a glut of them.
Yeah, I mean, this came out, if I remember right at roughly the same time as games like Obscure,
Aptly named
which,
game.
yeah, and it managed to overshadow this. So
Yeah.
kind of says a lot.
We should probably stick on medium difficulty, if not easy. Take our
I don't
chances
remember
with
it
medium.
being ridiculously hard. There's a few bits where you will die and you'll be like, that's just bullshit.
Yeah. I remember my friend getting caught on a few death cycles.
Yeah.
That definitely happens in basically any PS2 game. Load times are pretty bad.
But it does give you the opportunity to read these surprisingly atmospheric notes.
Yeah, they keep everything in universe.
Yeah, they do a really great job of setting up what's to come.
Totally, yeah. I read through the manual, which is also pretty solid.
I still hate it.
Yep.
I swear,
If I remember, it's done in the actual style of a journal, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like a memo to corrections officers
Yeah.
on the island.
Want to know, and you know when
He beat his
I...
ex-wife to a bloody pulp. Killed her with his fists.
Look, I said I didn't...
Then he drowned one son in the tub and threw the other out a window. Don't ask me to cry for him.
Inmate, is this true?
Oh, he won't say. Claims he blacked the whole thing out. A likely story. The needle's too good for him. Filthy inmate. They should all die.
No, but really, tell us what you think.
They're already making us okay with the fact that they're about to explode.
And already they brought in a new guy.
I heard he killed his old lady and kids. Sick motherfucker.
Be quiet, you jerry-curled fool. Don't you know who that is?
Why should I?
That's Torque, the man himself. Word is he shaved half the Aryan Brotherhood over at Easton.
So jury's still out as to whether or not he's a bad guy.
Yep. Another game that
So
makes
far.
us... All the games we play, they make us want to love a family annihilator.
It's starting to wonder if this is happening on purpose or by accident.
Yeah, it's going to be a real theme among games we play.
It'll be all right for long if he's in the row with the rest of us short timers.
Shut your cracker ass, Goose.
Also, this is one of the best lines in any game ever coming up.
Decide who I respect, shit boy! Don't you go telling
Quiet
me!
down in there. Some of you want to go back on the loaf? I didn't think so.
Hey, you. Yeah, you. Neighbor. Nice to meet you. My name's Floyd. How long you got till your turn on the table, huh? You all out of appeals? Your lawyer fuck you? I read about your trial. They got no witnesses, all circumstantial evidence. No one knows what really happened but you. But you can't remember a thing, is that right?
Best not to listen to him talk. Floyd's a degenerate parasite. They should have slapped the cuffs on him coming out of his mama's...
At least I know Jesus is with me, man.
That line kills me every time.
Jesus is forgiving me.
Will you shut the fuck up, you baby-raping, sodomizing sack of shit!
I was just asking the man a question, Goose. Whoa.
Everyone's got a real big personality except our character.
What the hell's going on?
CO, you gotta let us out.
Also, I think you'll notice a lot of voices being repeated in this. I think there's only really like 5 voice actors in the whole game.
Oh yeah,
You okay,
Is the
man?
prison collapsing?
they're pretty good.
Yeah, the guy playing the white supremacist here, you'll hear a lot. He plays like half a dozen different guards and one of the main bad guys.
Slick! Slick! Goose, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. And it wasn't me. If that's what you're thinking, I didn't touch that.
What was that? Goose? For fuck's sake, what's going on?
Oh yeah, this game nails its opening half hour or so.
We gotta get out of this shit can before it collapses. Shit. There's something in here. It's in here! Help me!
And this is definitely a very, very well-made opening cutscene. Sort you did not often see in the PS2 era.
Especially not in the horror genre. They were still nailing the whole you don't have to be campy thing.
Yeah. And rather than slaughtering us, the monsters have freed us from our cell. Awful nice of them. We just got here, and they're already unlocking doors.
It's going to make the hunt a key puzzle much more interesting.
Yep. Got our grotty piss-stained toilet.
There's a surprising number of interactable objects in this game.
Yeah, for some reason. More than there need to be. What does first-person toilet flushing look like? No animation.
So real.
What else we got? There's got to be a weapon around here, I think.
There should be one in one of the adjoining cells.
That must be it. They're all trying to break into prison.
Inmate, back in your cell. Everything's under control.
I doubt that.
Fine. Everything's fine.
Famous last
Here we
words.
go.
There's old goose.
Yes, our first weapon is a shiv the size of a Bowie knife.
It really is gigantic.
Like, there comes a certain point where it stops being an improvised weapon and starts being a short sword.
Yep. Pretty quick with it, though. Now, I did notice in testing, first-person view, what is this animation here? Like, what are we doing?
Somehow flipping it round in the 2 frames that it's off screen.
Yep. This sort of shit would not have flown in Turok, but here it is.
Also, it's interesting how when you actually see it up close, it looks more like it's made out of an I-beam.
Yeah.
Like, that's not a scrap of metal from, the workshops. That's used to build skyscrapers.
Yeah, there's like holes in it. It is industrial grade shiv.
Yeah. Yep. Almost every monitor is interactable, and there's usually 2 or 3 different. Like, whenever there's one, you can usually skip between 2 or 3 different cameras to see things.
See these guys get murdered. Oh. It cut out.
Well, gosh.
What's his name? Gray Fox. He would be disappointed by what had just happened there.
Hurt me more.
Yes, got that reference right, despite having never played the game. Flashlight
Everyone's seen that
batteries.
cutscene.
That's true, yeah. Where's the flashlight? I could really go for the flashlight.
Game's not as dark as others I could mention, but it's dark enough that it becomes annoying.
Yeah, I raised the brightness on stream a little bit, because it was too dark. We'll make do, regardless, but... Flashlight is definitely a thing we need.
Should get it relatively soon. The game gives weapons and items fairly quickly. And it's not one of those games where you get the shotgun and that's it. Like you don't need any other weapons. Pretty much everything except maybe the shiv remains viable throughout the game. And even then there's a couple of times when the shiv can more or less chunk enemies in one go.
Phone's out.
Yeah, none of the phones in this game have wires.
Stay on the line. You never know, Torque. I'm almost inclined to play this game in first person because the third person camera is so zoomed out. Like, we're really, really, really far away from the character. I can barely tell what's going on.
Yeah, the problem is that because it's a pre-widescreen game,
Yeah.
I think there is like a widescreen patch for the ISOs. but because it was before widescreen was really a thing, it's like the third-person camera and the first-person camera, just neither of them fit right.
Yeah.
Like the first-person camera is too zoomed in. It doesn't give you a good enough view.
Yeah,
But
it really
the
is.
third-person camera feels a bit too close to Torque himself.
Yeah. I mean, to me, it feels like helicopter view.
I always felt it was a bit too restrictive, but
Yeah.
I guess it's one of those things, you know, either you like it or you hate it.
Yeah. I will certainly get used to it. I've dealt with so much worse in games.
Yeah. Also, I don't know why, but it sounds like he's running around in bare feet.
Locked door. Was there more to find in administration? That door's open,
No.
Torque.
That-
Why?
Try again from the other... Oh, never mind.
Goes to an open door and rattles the bars. He's locked in.
Well, he wasn't put in prison for being dangerously smart.
Everything is interactable here. This is pretty astounding, actually.
Oh yeah, and it's not like the first 10 minutes they put all their eggs in the basket and then just don't bother for the rest of the game. It manages to maintain a very high level of quality throughout.
More zombium, which I believe is our healing item.
Yep. I think in the game it's supposed to be like a sedative or an antidepressant.
Hmm.
You gotta get out of there. That island's more than just a prison. It's so
Getting more and more manhunt by the second.
Everyone, get out of there, T. Run! Run as fast as you can!
Okay.
Wonder who that is.
Could be anyone. It actually could, because we haven't met any characters yet besides Torque.
We've met 4 and they're all dead.
That's true, yeah. Can we go through this door now? No.
It wasn't uncommon for one voice actor to be doing 7 or 8 different roles. Metal Gear Solid is really infamous for the fact that you've got 2 major characters played by the same voice actor, and it turns out one of them's impersonating the other. But it actually works in that respect, because people were just like, oh, okay, if they sound alike, it's because, you know, simple budget reasons. And then it turns out they are the same character, and it's like, oh shit, you played me.
Yeah. Cartoons also worked the same way at this time. That's simply how voice acting was done in the early 2000s.
Yep. You had about, for a decent-sized cartoon or game, you'd have about 10 to 15 voice actors.
Yeah.
And everyone would be doubling or tripling up roles.
Big time.
I think I'm safe in the light. You've got to get me out of here.
See the way he's like, dude.
Now I'm all
Could
messy.
have warned me about being in the splash zone, Jesus.
Fucking Gallagher the monster here.
Anyone read me? What's going on? Is it a riot? What's the situation? This Nash up in Tower A3, I can't see what's going on. I hear sounds, but when I shine the spot down there, it's like everything scampers out of the way. I can't see well enough. Shit, get away from me! Man, I killed it. But that thing's impossible. Like some kind of spider with swords. Goddamn inmates behind this, I know they are. Is anyone listening to me?
Yes, the inmates with their genetic modification labs working on spiders.
Those people we've deprived of all their basic rights, they're surely the ones inventing creatures that are literally impossible, like I just said.
Goddamn inmate summoning Satan on us.
Like, this game is very good, I'll say. It really, really nails the atmosphere and has a good environment, good writing and stuff. It is also very cheesy.
Oh, yeah. This is your classic mid to late 90s horror movie.
Oh, yeah.
To the
Our main
point where
character's
one of the
named...
characters-
Yeah, go ahead. Oh, actual fight.
Yep.
Like, our main character's named Torque, and that is by far the least ridiculous name in the game.
There's one character who I'm convinced is based, their inspiration for him, I'm convinced, was the 90s remake of House on Haunted Hill. Very underrated film, in my opinion.
It's a movie. It's got Jeffrey Combs in it.
Yep.
I'll say that to its benefit.
Surprisingly good actors, and also some very, very, very poor ones. Taye Diggs is in it. Doesn't really do a good job. I think it's Ali Larter as well, who was either just before or just after she was in Final Destination. And Famke Janssen, who was absolutely amazing. Her and I forget who her husband in the film is. The pair of them just completely chew up the scenery. It's amazing.
Has been a very long time since I've seen that movie.
It's one of those ones I rewatch every couple of years, and it is just so stupid and over the top. It doesn't get boring.
That's always a good thing. Gotta turn on the lights. The monsters seem to be afraid of lights so far.
Ah, to hell with protocol. Everything's gone to shit. Right now, I'd prefer a murdering scumfuck from the road to one of those monstrosities.
I've already taken a swipe at you, man.
But you will do exactly what
In the middle of his I should trust this guy speech.
Sorry ass. Got it? All right, you got a light. We gotta head downstairs to get out of this shithole. And you better stay out of my way. If I need to shoot more of those fuckers, I will not hold my fire on your account. You read me?
So, as you probably noticed, he's voiced by the same guy who did the white supremacist Goose.
Aha.
He will go on to voice about half a dozen more characters.
Oi.
So one of the main things in the game is that anytime you encounter any character who talks to you, you have the opportunity to kill them on the spot, or you can keep them alive. Doesn't really influence much other than the ending.
Yeah. There's a morality system that is somewhat sophisticated for the time period.
For a horror game circa 2003, 2004, pretty decent.
Pretty sure there is a hotkey
That's the last of them.
to activate our flashlight. I don't have to go through the menu.
It's got a strange history.
Let me check.
Let me tell you, we better stay away from the fucking basement. If things are bad up here,
There's a jump button.
down there, it's gonna be like the mouth of hell.
I always saw the good in you.
Oh, I guess we got Paragon points.
God damn! What the hell was that? I gotta check it out.
Torque is like most main characters in that he can leap his own body height.
Yeah, it doesn't look like there's actually a quick button for the flashlight, unfortunately.
Damn it all.
Very poor.
Yeah, thought I saw one in the manual, but oh well. We'll make do. Because unfortunately it is a limited resource. A flashlight. Yeah, I can't take these zombiums, just the other zombiums.
Yeah, I think you have a hard cap on the number you can have anyway. 9? Yeah, 9.
Fair enough.
But the game will toss ammo and healing items at you with merry abandon.
Yeah. Also, I don't know how to use zombiums besides going through the menu. So that could be a bit of a problem.
Let's see.
Ah. Now I have a revolver.
Yeah, if you'd killed him early, the prison guard, you would have got the gun immediately.
Fair enough. I didn't really need it.
Yeah, circle button should be your quick heal.
Ah.
Obviously, you need to take damage first.
There we go. Surely I'm supposed to do something in here.
Take it you can't shatter the glass.
I swiped at it. Let's try shooting it. Nay.
Ah, well.
There's a control panel next
The
door.
circuit boxes.
I touched one and it zapped me. Yeah. Phone's ringing. This.
Tell him I'm not in.
Good. It's a very sophisticated block moving puzzle.
There is actually a couple of block puzzles later on. They're not great, but they make you go, huh, that was actually kind of cool.
That's something in a game of this nature.
Hello, Ma. It's me, Willie. Yeah, they said I could talk as long as I wanted. No, that's okay.
Shoot the boxes is an idea that we might give a shot. A literal shot.
Come on, Ma, don't cry. It's not doing anybody any good at all. You know I love you, right? And the Reverend said I won't feel a thing.
I think he had more to say, but I had to turn my flashlight off because it was wasting battery. Let's shoot these boxes and see what happens. Seemed like a hit. But nothing happened. Fired off sparks like something was happening.
It was bouncing off the shield.
Yeah. You know how electricity generates a force field that is bulletproof?
I mean, I'm not a scientist, so it may well. I don't know.
Checkpoint, so we're doing something right. But we might have missed special bonus things.
Yeah, there's not really much in the way of there's other than the journal pages, there's not much in the way of collectibles.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of phone conversations and bits and pieces that you can run past, essentially.
We zap somebody.
But there's nothing. Really, the most you'll be missing, unless you want to go for completion, the most you'll really be missing is stuff like phone conversations and these bits.
Dun dun dun. That wasn't real.
Oh no, you missed it. What happens is if you let them get close to you, the screen fizzes out, and then it's just you standing there again.
Ah.
Unfortunately, you can only see it the first time.
Yeah. Seems to be the case. There seems to be a lot of, like, missable things that aren't collectibles, are just neat little details.
Yeah. I mean, if they re-released this with trophy support or whatever on PS4, there would be an achievement for getting all of those little scenes, but really, as it is, they feel more like a reward for just exploring.
Yeah, paying real close attention.
Yeah.
Not streaming.
Am
I supposed to move this? We've been here, I think. Or
there
I guess
are
we've
a
just
lot
been...
of areas that look identical.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Unsurprising, because it's prison.
Yep.
So with the Slayers, when they jump up on the ceiling, what you can do is if you shoot at them and you hit them, it knocks them down. Which is really important because they will spend their entire time up there. The only problem is actually seeing them because the camera angle is not great.
Yeah, I can only crane my neck 45 degrees. And I can't believe that didn't count as a hit.
They hit him once, I saw blood splat.
Okay. And it did count as a hit.
Yeah. Also, very nice touch. If they go too close to the scanners, the enemies will set them off.
Nice. Okay, now what? 2 of them. We got a dodge roll that might be useful.
Yeah, not exactly Dark Souls, but it'll do.
Yeah, exactly. The HP on these Slayers is very, very low, so not much of a threat here.
They will become more dangerous, and they will send packs of them at a time, but pretty doable.
Yeah, I do remember this game getting pretty hard.
Fun thing as well, if you actually look at the design, their heads are being suspended about half a foot above their necks by some kind of apparatus. If you shoot their heads off, they won't die, but they will go berserk and start attacking anything near them, including other enemies.
Yeah, they mentioned that in the manual, which I read through.
It's a nice little touch. But it can really go badly if you're unlucky.
Yeah, definitely. It doesn't seem like a thing you would do intentionally very often.
Inmates are running the show now, suckers. This here's MC25 to life, and I want you to know that I am calm like a bomb. Let me tell you, I done seen more dead CEOs today than I ever dreamed I would.
Hey, this guy is making Rage Against the Machine references.
What the fuck is going on, but I like it.
I agree, Zach De La Roca.
Now watch as he rallies around the prison with a pocket full of shells.
I get it. We
Here's
need
the
to...
first proper puzzle.
It's a real mind bender, eh?
Yeah, it actually took me a little bit to be like, oh, okay, I see what they're doing.
Yeah. That is too far, maybe?
Yeah, I think you're a bit too far over.
Can't
pull it back a wee bit.
Yeah, if I pull it from the other side, then the doors will be locked, and then move the statue again after I change the doors. Why would they design the doors like this?
That's just like how doors don't work in real life.
True. I mean, I guess it increases security by making this little hallway impossible to navigate. A big guy who's fake.
Whenever the screen starts getting blurry, shit's about to get fucky.
Yeah.
Can anybody hear me? What's going
Nah.
Oh, fuck. Jesus. You gotta get up with this fucking piece of shit. Hey, you. This is a mistake. Shut off the gas. Open the door.
Can we?
Can you hear me?
I think once you press the button, he's
accidentally
done
already
for.
triggered it.
Yeah.
Fuck you. Those are mine.
Well, they were your last
I'm gonna
words.
say fair. No, his last words are, those are my last words, you.
You blew it. Looked like someone was trying to draw something with corpses.
A for effort, C minus for technical execution.
It's true, yeah.
Blast is asking in chat. I wasn't able to finish the Twisted Metal video yesterday. The issues you're having with your PS3, will they impact the Siren LP?
Nope, digital games are unaffected. It's just that the Blu-ray drive is burned out. And as I mentioned, the US version of Siren never got a physical release. So I had to buy digitally.
I have the physical copy because it was released in Europe.
It sure was. You get the uncensored version. Lucky
Yeah, I was going
you.
to say we got it uncut.
Yep. 3 whole seconds of additional footage.
And now, over the course of like all 16 episodes, it really works out to about 17 seconds.
No, I did the math. It is 3 seconds. Like, the opening cutscene is changed, but the same duration. And then there's a cutscene later on, which is 3 seconds shorter in the American version. And that is the only difference between versions.
I could have sworn there was another change towards the end of the game, but...
It's not impossible.
To be honest, I played it back when I got my PS3. It was actually one of the first games I got from a PS3, and I don't have the best memories.
Documentation on that game is miserable.
Yeah.
It's been a lot of work doing that Let's Play. So I gotta figure out everything myself.
Someone was a fan of Resident Evil 2.
It looks like an upgraded Slayer, maybe?
Yeah, the bigger... I was going to say the bigger and darker ones, but that sounds just wrong no matter how you say it. The more ornate the spiky, the more dangerous they are, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say they had, like, bifurcated claws. Indicating something.
But it wasn't red, so that means he wasn't completely an upgrade.
It's true, yeah. The mid-tier. Hello. Thanks for waiting.
I'll leave you alone until you do it.
Combat is super jank. This is clearly not an action game.
Yeah, it's... I feel it was designed more with just solely using guns as opposed to relying on the ship particularly often.
Yeah, we'll see if I have enough ammo to do that. So far, I have a lot of ammo.
Yeah, like I said, the game just shits ammo at you on a regular basis. I think the cap for regular bullets is about 300.
Nice.
So once you get to this point, feel free to start shooting like crazy. That photo is your morality meter. As you do bad acts, it gets more torn and bloody. If it remains pristine, then you're still a good guy.
Good to know.
Game doesn't tell you that, but that's what it's for.
It is kind of cool if they don't tell you. Let you figure that out for yourself.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm a joy to be around.
I want to see the real you, Talk.
Where are all these voices coming from?
You will find out
This place is stronger than you.
very soon. We're about to make some new friends.
I meant, like, physically. I don't see any speakers or anything. And I certainly don't see any people.
Yeah, funny you should say that. Bear that in mind when you meet one of the next new characters.
Show me why you're in here. I want to know all about.
Well, I'm 24. I'm a Taurus. Not like Taurus the bull, like a Taurus, some like a big donut thing.
Death is our stock and trade here at Abbott, the final solution. I am one of
This guy's delivery reminds me of James Woods, which I don't know how I feel about.
It's very cool.
Yeah. It's like a confident, casual swagger to it all.
I've been here a long time. I don't understand much about this place, but I know your being here ain't no coincidence.
You got moxie, kid.
Did we get a Tommy gun or did we just see one? I missed it if it told me so.
We will get one soon.
Yeah, I know there is a Tommy gun because it's in the manual.
My understanding is you've had periodic blackouts since... When was it? Ah, yes!
The environment here is, like, the setting is ridiculous. There are like 4 pages of the manual dedicated to just describing the island we're on.
Surely there is blood.
And it still only scratches the surface.
You've seen death, right? I read about your life, you sick bastard. Put me to shame. I never got to snuff a woman. Did you really do it? Because we get innocent guys in here. Sure, innocent until presumed guilty. Above all else, I'm a professional. I am dedicated to the work. Nothing compares to the deep satisfaction. But you already know that.
You had a wife, right? Did you love her? How far would you go to make sure she stayed yours? You get mad.
How long are these dead guys gonna talk to us?
Oh, they monologue a while.
You ever feel that way? Maybe you're not like me. It's hard to say. You gotta fight it. Don't let this place do to you what it did to me.
There's gotta be a reload button around here as well. There it is. L2.
I can help you. I can make you well. I can give you control if you really want it. But first, you've got to show me. Come on now. Give it a try for me, won't you?
It's the old college try, bucko.
Yeah, I guess I just have to keep doing this combat because it's unlocking new mechanics.
Yep. The insanity mode isn't particularly useful. It does get an upgrade in the second game, but to begin with, it's not massively useful, except for when you're being faced by a big crowd of enemies.
Yeah. I know it looks cool.
Oh yeah.
So there's
all
that.
the monster designs in the game were done by Stan Winston.
Nice.
He's known for Terminator, The Abyss, and basically every major sci-fi and horror movie of the 80s and 90s.
Leave you alone until you do it.
In this game, there's a lot of almost Clyde Barker influence as well.
Yeah, everyone's in bondage here so far.
Until you do it.
Yeah.
I have to max out my insanity meter, then I can go insane. I've done so.
There we go.
Lucky me. L1 and R2.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Remember, L1 is your just basic attack, whereas R2 is an AoE.
Still taking damage.
Problem is
insane.
Yeah, problem is it doesn't make you invincible, and if you once you run out of insanity, it starts taking health.
That's right. Yeah, it's very, very Splatterhouse. I was going to make the comparison myself, but it is that unavoidable. It just has to be said.
So whenever you're talking to the doctor, somewhere in the environment, there will be a projection camera. Or a projector, I should say.
Yeah, that's a good touch.
Like, every single scene he's in, there's one of them, even if you can't reach it. It is so dumb and amazing. But, yeah, he's the character I was talking about who I'm fairly certain was based on House on Haunted Hill. It's, Jeffrey Combs, as you mentioned, is in it, and he plays one of those kind of old-timey just barely not a serial killer doctor.
Yeah, I remember
As
that.
they all were back then.
Most recent time I watched that movie was specifically to see Jeffrey Combs' role, and I was disappointed that it's like a minute long.
He's in a handful of scenes, but he never gets to speak, which is a wasted opportunity, to be honest. But
that's right. Yeah.
Difficult not to agree that he is the best thing in it.
Yep. Okay. Doing analog stick tricks again.
Yep.
But they
Lots of
don't work
twistiness.
well. The God of War ones worked a little better. Or might be a slightly higher budget game than this one.
Yeah, that's it. Once you start encountering the upgraded versions of enemies, they also learn a few new tricks. For example, the Slayers can deflect bullets.
Yeah. Could be a problem.
A little bit, yeah.
Takes a lot of pills to heal yourself back up.
Kind of like Max Payne, where you need to wind up popping like 3 or 4 loads of pills just to get yourself back up to full health. Forget if the boxes to the side are destructible or not.
And they are. Not doing me any favors, but it did get me to notice this rat.
Hey, little guy. How you doing?
It's not a Diablo rat, so we can't crush it or stab it.
Yeah.
And classic ball and chain. That's how you know we're in a prison.
Justified, because this prison is meant to be like 100, 150 years old.
Yeah, the section we're in is clearly very dilapidated.
Yeah, they mentioned that they never really renovate, they just pave over the old bits.
Mm-hmm.
Just pull the goddamn trigger already! Where the fuck are you? What's taking so long? Do it. Fucking do it! Just fucking kill me!
Don't think I want to fight whoever did that.
Don't think you got much of a choice.
Damn you, Vulcan Raven.
The marksman. With these big back filled with floppy guns.
He's got no eyes. How's he such a good shot?
Just love the way he looks at his gun like, fucking, well, might as well.
It's like shitting bullets at me. I wonder if ricochets are, like, viable.
These guys are going to be your first major roadblock for the foreseeable future.
Yeah, I can see that.
I think for the first chunk of the game, most of my deaths were to these guys. Yeah, I think the rifle... Basically, he's got a bunch of rifles in his back, which I think are based on the M1 Garand. So that's mostly the kind of guns that they would have had in prisons back in the 40s and 50s.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to learn this in the game, but in the backstory in the manual, they describe this being used as a military base for an extended period of time during World War II.
Yep, it does come up in some of Carmelita's journals.
Yeah, I imagine the journals expand the lore considerably.
Oh, quite a bit, yeah.
I assume most of that is missable if you're just trying to play the game.
Yeah. I don't think I got all of them, but I got the vast majority of them, and there's a surprising amount of detail.
Yeah, just to catch everyone up with what I know about this setting, it was a Puritan village initially, but some tragedy caused everybody to leave, Then the military took it over, and when that failed, because it's like 10 miles off the coast of Maryland, which ended up not being a strategic position, and also horrible things kept happening. Then they converted it to a prison, and then the prison has existed for a very long time, but it is in horrible disrepair.
Yeah,
It was never
they
in good shape to
never
begin with.
come out and state what's going on with the Carnate Island, but the very heavy implication is that it's just tragedy after tragedy after slaughter.
Yeah.
Has caused the entire island itself to go crazy.
It seems like it was fairly haunted to begin with. Either the Puritans discovered what was haunting it and died horribly to it, or they are haunting it, and whatever tragedy they suffered is what caused them to haunt it in the first place.
Yep, it's the Silent Hill effect where bad shit just kept happening until it reached critical mass.
Yep. Now it is just inexorably haunted.
Yeah, just the second you show up, it's like, well, time to go off to Wackyland.
Yep. We were the straw that broke the camel's back. One more family murder is all it took for things to finally open up a gate to hell.
But you annihilate one family.
Like, comparatively speaking, we're a good guy compared to the history of this island.
I mean, compared to some of the people you'll meet, you're practically a living saint.
Enemies do not like to line up for convenient insanity slashing.
Yep, they are jumpy little buggers.
Yeah. We do want to use insanity as often as possible because we have an insanity experience meter, which only goes up when we are in insanity mode.
Yep, it's you get extra attacks, like your area of effect attack will get like extra spiky bits.
Yeah.
The second game expands on it greatly, where depending on your morality, you get new forms for your insanity.
That is quite cool.
Yeah, I think there's like 6 different ways it can end up. Possibly just like 3. It's been a long time since I played it. But yeah, it's one of those things where you either want to go all in on it or just not bother. It's helpful, but you don't need. It's not the get out of jail that it would be in other games, simply because it doesn't give you invincibility.
Yep. Got us at a one tight spot, but I don't think we're going to rely on it too heavily.
Yeah, it's not the ace card you would expect it to be.
I think we'll just use it for bonus damage anytime it is available to use.
It's good in gang fights.
Yeah.
Because the game has a habit of throwing so many enemies at you, you can't help but hit.
Yeah, I've noticed that we could, thus far, have been perfectly fine using the gun for everything, or even the shiv at this point, but I can see where the gun would be useful.
Yeah, once they start throwing ranged enemies at you, the shiv has had its day.
Yeah. Now, everything is locked.
It left a bad taste in my mouth forever.
You don't say. I guess we gotta do something with this room, since I can twist this
should be
thing.
able to move that block over there.
There's a block? Oh, this.
Yeah, great.
I never would have thought to do that. But what do I do?
Cannot for the life of me remember what it is you need to do, but no, Tord, no.
You never be too sure. Yeah, that's the only room we can manipulate. I could put the block in prison.
Bad block, dirty block, in your jail cell.
I feel like that might not help us very much, but off you go. Okay. This is different.
Spies for the Nazis, they're a threat. This prison is my command.
That's a Tommy gun.
You will follow my orders.
Oh, Tommy gun ammo is full.
Yeah, it gives you there is like an early Tommy gun you can get if you really do explore, but the game will give you a ton of ammo before it's supposed to give you a Tommy gun.
Nice. Gotta check.
The flashbangs that you're floating around as well are good against.
This place can eat your soul.
They're good against most enemies, but if I remember, they're completely useless against the Slayers. No mags.
Right, that makes sense. That would, I guess, make the marksman immune as well?
Yep.
Because the blindfolds.
I can't remember. I know that it... Yeah, there we go.
Nice.
Yeah, absolutely no reason as to why a prison in the early 2000s would be still using Tommy guns.
Yeah, I saw it in the manual and I was like, fucking Tommy gun? Are you serious?
Yeah. I mean, most prisons use single-shot rifles or handguns by default, simply so that they can't kill like 50 people at once.
Yep.
Just in case an inmate does get a hold of a gun.
Yeah. I mean, technically that's not the reason you're not supposed to kill 50 people at once.
I mean, it's certainly, if you're looking into it, that's one reading of it.
Yeah. Even the manual says, like, guards are supposed to load rubber bullets into their shotguns, but they don't.
Wink.
Yep. That's part of the, like, condemned nature of this particular prison, is that they do not care about humanity at this point. Like, everyone here is a sociopath.
Yeah, you definitely get the feeling that this place would have been fucked even without the supernatural.
Absolutely. In fact, the memo that is in the manual basically says, this place is beyond repair. We've basically written it off as a loss. But it is still in operation and will be indefinitely.
Yeah.
Probably does not want the procedure to occur. Therefore, it is of vital importance that the restraints be tight and strong. Even with that, trouble may arise, and it may be incumbent upon the practitioner to take matters into his own hands, using whatever sharp-bladed objects he may have on his person. Lacerations to the body at strategic locations may put the patient into a state of shock, making him far more pliable, or at the very least, causing him to bleed to death, thus achieving the desired end. And who are we kidding? We're not really trying to be humane anyway. Class dismissed.
So, in summary, I have completely wasted everyone's time. The end.
If your lethal injections aren't working, try stabbing the patient.
My friends, there comes a point where we must simply speed up the procedure. May I suggest some kind of medical bandsaw?
So I'm stabbing them for science, you understand. Truly anything could happen.
Now, nurse, bring me the wood chipper.
Hey! Is anybody in there? Hello?
There we go. I was gonna say let's knock back and say hi, but Torque is silent.
What the fuck? Tor, is that you? Fuck, man. It's me, Dallas from Easton. Man, if anybody could survive this shit, it figures you could. You seen some of these things, man? Fuck, whack shit.
I just picture what's going on from Dallas's point of view.
Inmates, next phase of MK Ultra, if you can believe that shit. Now it's turned into the mother of all clusterfucks.
He needs your protection.
He's a parasite.
It looks like there's no way out of here. Come on, man. Follow me. We gotta try to get to the outside.
If you don't help him, he'll...
You're better off without him.
Really heavy-handed about what we should do and what is bad to do.
Hey, the game's not subtle.
Yeah. This is like
You can accuse it
Bioshock
of a lot of
levels.
things. You can accuse it of a lot of things. Subtlety? Nuh-uh, not one of them.
That's for damn sure.
Everywhere.
May as well be, do you want to rescue this child or harvest their flesh?
Ah, so you play Bioshock as well.
Truly.
You made being on the inside better. You were my main man. I miss you. You never went for that kind of thing on the inside, did you, Torque? Nah. Well, you don't know what you were missing. Come on, this shit's too fucked up.
When did these gigantic syringes get stabbed into this guy?
Excellent question. You'll find out in the next room.
Fair enough.
Also, surprisingly progressive of the game for mentioning the fact that a lot of guys in prison seek companionship.
It's true.
It's not something you see treated with any kind of, maybe not respect, but with any kind of care.
Yeah. Hey, what are you doing, man?
What the fuck you doing, man? Step off!
Asshole, stop punching the things. I'm trying to shoot them.
Creatures are everywhere.
This guy's gonna be really hard to save, I can tell right now.
No, there's one bit where you have to... I think I mentioned it to you when you said we were going to be doing this. There's this one Irish prison guard, and he's the only Irish character in the entire game as far as I can tell. He is suicidal. He will jump into the fray every opportunity he gets. Usually standing right in front of you while you're armed with a shotgun.
Nice.
There comes a point where you're like, are you trying to get yourself killed?
Okay, apparently my charge attack can go right through enemies.
Collision detection can be a bit iffy.
Yeah, you take a step forward when you charge, which sometimes puts you on the other side of an enemy.
Yeah, it feels like it's one of those games where if you're too close to an enemy, your hitbox essentially occurs outside them.
Yeah, so far that has been the case. Dual revolvers, still worse than a Tommy gun. By a wide margin.
Yeah, although the revolvers do sound like 357 Magnums for some reason. Again, subtlety, not this game's strong point.
Fuck, man. You're a killer machine. I know growing up in all of your mind know this shit, but you one badass son of a bitch. This way. It's time for us to bust it out.
But there's a ladder. Secrets await. Oh, another. Dual revolvers. I could have 3 revolvers.
Start juggling them like Revolver Ocelot.
Or I could give one to my friend, but I don't think we're going to do that.
No, I think he's taken a vow of non-violence.
Something like that. He likes punching, but not much else.
Yeah, I never said he was good at it.
Is this not the way? This looks like the way. I'm going this way.
Come on, Torque. We gotta get out of this motherfucker. Come on, Torque. We gotta get out of this motherfucker.
Okay, there we go. The only reason I have equipped the dual revolvers is because the manual says that due to the recent popularity of certain action films, Many corrections officers think that holding 2 revolvers is cool, in quotes. But in actuality, it just dramatically reduces your accuracy. I think they were referring to John Woo.
Give a man a gun, he thinks he's Superman. Give him 2 and he thinks he's God. Now, all these notes are signed by RT, who I think we do actually meet at one point.
Or they're retweets. Can't rule that out.
Fair point.
I think this game was from 2004, so...
Well, maybe we can a little, but...
Only a little.
I knew coming back in here was a bad idea. You the badass killing machine, not me. I think you better take point. Lead us through this shit.
Yeah, they've got guns to spare. Take one.
That's true, yeah. I mean, he's got a little common sense. Not anyone can just grab a gun and kill 100 monsters. And he realizes that.
Look,
so,
you know what you're doing. I was just basically in here for GTA.
Hey, my zombium's full. When did that happen?
Yeah, a while back.
Yep, probably while I was climbing ladders.
Also, with the if you go into the weapons menu, if you go down to the flashbangs, you should be able to select different ones. Not yet? Okay.
Doesn't look like it.
Okay.
Yeah. I know what you mean. They probably should have like a side-scrolling menu.
Oh, right. See, when I saw you had flares, I thought it was like...
I won't be able to smoke them like you can, but I got your back.
I thought it was like in other games where you can just throw them.
Yeah. He did finally grab a gun.
About damn time.
Yep. Now we're gonna get shot in the back by Dallas. Lucky us. Haven't had to turn off my flashlight yet, but I also haven't been exploring very much, so... If I were meticulous, like if I were playing this on my own without streaming it, might be running low on, batteries.
Get that mutant thing! Shit, what the hell is it?
I don't know, but it's weird and it's pissed off.
Don't worry. Oh, we were talking about the guy with the needles.
Yeah.
I thought we meant the Slayer.
No, those are new friends.
We're doing better than them.
Yeah, that'll be one of those constitutional sheriffs I keep hearing about in the news. So yeah, everyone's taking the opportunity to get a little bit of payback.
Yep. Although I don't think that was outside of standard operating procedure before chaos erupted.
No, it's entirely likely that they would just do that for shits and giggles.
Yep. Again, the manual states this is a notoriously violent prison, where life has virtually no value and rules are not enforced.
Yeah, I'd say this was probably influenced by places like Abu Ghraib, but we weren't going to find that out for like another 5 years.
Tell him where those gimp freaks are. I knew a skinny motherfucker once. Spent all his days mainlining the China White. Wound up so cooked, he couldn't tell you his own name. That freak reminds me of you, fucking mainliner.
For some reason, I remember this specific room from watching my friend play through this game in 2004.
That is so weird.
Yeah.
It's gonna kill me. Like you killed them. I've been doing the experiment. You know, turning the inmates into those freaks of nature. Didn't they ever read Mary Shelley? Learn that shit don't ever work out.
As if Dallas weren't already the most likable character. He's also making references.
Surprisingly well read for someone in his position.
True.
We have the situation under control in B block. Repeat, we have everything under control. DOD should report to B block
And there's the mainliner.
Yep. Needle babies.
Really annoying because the needles that they throw, the goop inside can linger and create puddles that will do damage over time if you're dumb enough to step in them. And you will be.
Yep.
I think their blood also hurts as well.
Yeah, the hitboxes are ridiculous. They're not very well designed. I can already tell.
They're way too generous.
Yep. Was that everybody?
Thankfully, they're weak, and once you get hold of a shotgun, they go down in like 2 blasts.
Yeah. Even with just the Tommy gun. Handling them just fine.
Quick burst, done.
Yeah. But I distinctly remember my friend getting in a death cycle in that room. Where he was trying to save all the prisoners. Could not do it.
The thing with most of the characters that you run into is they all wind up dying as part of the story anyway.
Yeah.
So you keep them, basically if you keep them alive to a certain point, then you get maximum good points.
Yep, but ultimately it doesn't matter. You can't actually save anybody.
Pretty much. I think there's only like 2 characters that you can save that actually don't wind up dying horrible deaths.
Yep.
Fuck, man. The T-block showers. Bad shit going down here. When I was living in T-block, I'd rather stayed stank shower in this bit. Fuck, who turned on the water?
That's your problem? The water?
Well, you know, the steam is going to mess up his hair.
Psychedelic shot.
Yep, the glow stick juice that they inject you with gives you a bad time.
Interesting.
It's only, like, I don't think it builds up to make it really, really bad, but it does throw off your pain for a few seconds.
It's unclear what button is needed to be hammered to get them off you.
Yeah.
So I just started hammering square and it seemed to work.
Yeah, I'm not even sure if it is a proper QTE.
Might not be.
I think it's just they inject you and then they jump off.
I think I shot one off of Dallas.
Yeah, he shot one off you as well.
Good. Out of ammo. Ah, we have Berserk mode ready to go. I need it. Unfortunately, it turns off my flashlight, and it is too dark to find the enemies.
Yep. Also, be careful because you can kill Dallas.
Oh, I'm certain of that. Why did it detransition me there?
No idea.
Is that just an effect of the goo, or...?
Possibly. I don't remember it being like, oh no, you're running low on health.
Yeah.
It
That was
does
odd.
look like you are quite running out on empty.
I've done better, that's for sure. This is actually the hardest room I've faced so far in the entire game.
Yep. Try tossing the flashbangs, they might help.
Couldn't hurt.
One of the shoulder buttons?
Yeah, what the fuck's up? I ain't nothing to fuck with.
What the fuck? Yeah, nothing is throwing a flashbang.
Try one of the buttons on the D-pad.
Whoops.
Or that worked.
Someone is screaming. Doesn't matter. I think we're
Or
through
just
it.
try L2 in human mode.
Trying first person. Let's see. L2 is reload. I figured it would be if I had it selected on the menu here, and I hit X or R1, it would do something.
Yeah.
Fuck that one. Fuck yeah.
Alice, help me. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know how to fire flashbangs.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see.
I'll look it up in the manual between sessions if you can't find it.
For what they did to Byron.
I'm having a look at the guides on GameFAQs, and for some reason they don't actually have any of the controls.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Here we go. L1.
L1. Weird.
Yeah, I would have thought it was, you know, L2 or R2.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like literally every other game.
Yep. Did these enemies ever stop coming? Because that was like 100 guys. That's what I'm doing. Since you mentioned it, I'm going to try turning off the showers. See if that's what's spawning them.
It might be, because I remember them coming out of puddles.
Yeah.
Although I'm not sure if that's related or not.
When they spawned, Dallas said, "Hey, who turned on the showers?" That might have been a clue. It's very unclear, like graphically, what is even happening.
Yeah.
That's a side effect of the low budget, though. Okay.
Yeah, they come from puddles, blood puddles on the floor.
There we go. So the showers just spontaneously turn on, and our job is to turn them off.
It's funny how you remember some bits, but completely blank on the more important things.
Yep.
Like how to get out of the tree.
Fuck yeah!
There's a room attached to the showers here, which is on fire. And you would think we would want to, like, use the showers to turn off the fire, put it out.
I remember there's a couple of bits where there's like a fire blocking the way and you need to shoot a fire extinguisher. That may be much later on, though. Yeah, there's a fire extinguisher.
Old abandoned asylum.
There is, in the fire.
Maybe that's what the government been doing.
Are you shooting it?
That's worth a shot.
Freaks of nature.
Yeah. Seemed like it didn't work. I guess I either missed it or required additional shots.
Yeah.
That's moderately clever, though. I don't think that would actually work.
Yeah, you don't expect like a PS2 era game to have that level of sophistication.
True, yeah.
And I mean, yes, it is just shooting a fire extinguisher, but, you know, environmental effects weren't a thing.
Yep.
Brutal talk. Brutal.
Yep. More info on the cowboy.
So this place goes at least up to V block. How fucking big is this?
Good question.
This is prison.
Have to break into the double letters soon.
Being in the fucking wood, too dark. You know what I'm saying?
They're gonna start using Greek letters.
Oh yeah.
Anyone over in Epsilon block, run. Some guy's calling himself Plato and considering himself the praetor of this place.
Kratos is loose again.
What the fuck you doing, man? Step off.
I shot Dallas on the back of the head. And he said, "What are you doing?"
You know, stuff.
It happens, Dallas. I've done that to almost all of my best friends.
Dynamic entry.
Yep, sound design is very good. I knew that monster was coming well in advance.
First time I ever played this was at a friend's house. He had to go out, so he was like, yeah, you know, PS to have yourself a good time. I had a 5.1 surround sound set up, which mid-2000s, not common in the slightest.
Oh yeah.
And this was like there wasn't a lot of games at this point which took advantage of it, but this was one of them. And I swear to God, the sounds did more to freak me out than anything else.
Yeah, definitely.
Because so many times where you can just hear the sort of tink 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 of the blades.
Yeah. Even with just standard stereo sound, you can tell exactly where every sound is coming from.
Yep. 5.1, it genuinely sounds like there's something sneaking up on you.
Okay, we've been there. All the doors are locked. Is this a block moving puzzle?
Yes. You push it towards the shack.
Yeah.
The fence above it is broken. For a second, I was wondering if you'd need to, like, hop over the fences.
Yeah. How's Dallas gonna follow us, though?
Very slowly.
Okay, we can climb. We don't have to jump our entire body height.
Survive this place.
Even though we can.
Become it. I tried to fight it, but it's no use.
Oh, yeah, you found a way. Hold on, I'll be up there in a snap.
There we go. He didn't have to climb after all. They just let us turn that valve eternally. All the other ones have had a, end point.
Just picturing Torque staring Dallas dead in the eyes as he's slowly turning the lever.
Right, get back into prison. It looks like a save point. Ah, we can save in the pause screen.
Mm-hmm.
Flamethrower instructions. Interesting.
Yep. There's two sort of semi-hidden weapons in the game.
Let's see what the deal is. How to make a flamethrower. Make a flare. We got
the
plenty
ultimate
of those.
riot weapon if you want to cause them.
True, yeah. Gas can, bike pump. Fair enough. Seems optional and ridiculous.
Yep.
And
I feel like someone had a lot of fun working on these.
Must have. I like that the bottom appears to be redacted still. Yeah, that's like how cats are used in the Postal series.
Yeah. And the movie.
Oh, I didn't see the movie.
Yeah, the movie was by Uwe Boll, which tells you all you need to know.
I've heard it is good for an Uwe Boll movie.
It's like a 4 out of 10 comedy movie. But you can tell it's one of those films that's just doing its damnedest to be as offensive as possible.
Yeah.
Like the first 5 minutes or so, I hate to admit, but it did give me a few laughs, as it's a couple of terrorists trying to do a 9/11.
Oh, glorious.
But they decide midway through, you know what, we actually like living because, like, chicks are awesome and boobs are fantastic.
Of course.
So eventually they go, you know what, we're going to live. And that's when the plane slams into a building.
Naturally.
Doesn't have anything to do with the rest of the film. But in fairness, I didn't watch much of the rest of the film because it kind of sucked.
Yeah. I mean, that is Postal. That does seem to be in keeping with the theme of the game.
Yeah.
Which
I mean, in
is
terms
offensive.
of general content, I'd say it's probably the most successful Uwe Boll movie of all time.
Maybe.
And that you can look at it and be like, oh yeah, this is in keeping with the game.
And I saw one of his original movies, Rampage.
Oh, yes. Yeah, it was his take at sort of almost like a slasher movie, if I remember.
Yeah, sort of. I mean, it was like... It's from the main character's a mass shooter. He just goes on a rampage through a small town.
With a welding mask or something?
Not as I recall.
I might be thinking of a different one.
Possibly, yeah. Uwe Boll's made a lot of fucking movies.
I think he made like 40 or so before they shut him down.
I believe it.
There was one of his films, I can't remember which one it was. It might have been Rampage, but it was at the very least mentioned in the same article. Which was described as the cinematic equivalent of sitting under the outflow pipe of a toilet and opening your mouth. It's like, so you're familiar with his work then?
Yep. Rampage was hailed as the good Uwe Boll movie when it came out.
It's the good one if we're grading on a curve.
Oh, yeah. It was mostly because it was like one actor for the entire duration of the movie, and he was pretty good. So relatively speaking, it was more compelling.
Yeah, kind of. As I haven't seen it, but I've read quite a bit about some of his non-tie-in work, and supposedly, like the folks that he's worked with have been like, yeah, he's actually an alright guy. You know, he lets you do your thing. He doesn't like improvising, but you know, if you've got a take on a character, then he's willing to hear you out. And for an actor, yeah, that's a really good style to have, you know, when you're working with a director.
Yeah.
I genuinely wondered how much of it was him just letting the actors, you know, go in a direction they feel, and how much was him just going, yeah, don't care, can we just speed this up?
Yep.
Like,
More efficiency than
craft, and
artistic.
how much of it is just, I want to go home now.
Yeah.
I'm afraid. It looks like your problem is altogether more serious than I had originally suspected. You will need to come in. In the meantime, don't do anything rash. Don't become too upset. Don't get into any altercations, because there's no telling what horrible thing you might do. You must come to see me soon if you ever hope to gain control.
Oh, what's that talk? How many bodies? Oh my.
Is that our hint that, like, maybe the whole game isn't happening? Maybe Torque's just going on a rampage.
Yeah, thankfully the game never does that.
Yeah. I think Dallas bit it.
Oh dear.
Finally.
I thought he'd been a bit silent.
Yeah. He made it a good distance, but I will miss the guy. Unless he went the other way when we turned this way. It's hard to tell with the graphics.
Yeah, and a lot of the character models do look pretty similar.
Yep.
We're so fucking dead. Heartbeat is such a cycle.
He'll just kill us sooner.
I think my leg's broke. I just want this to end.
Don't give him the satisfaction.
I always knew Hargrave was a sick fuck, but I didn't realize he would do this.
Whining's not gonna do us any good. Now shut up.
That didn't get the door open.
Every time I see those big cracked walls, my first instinct is always blow them up.
I wish.
Yeah, not that kind of a game, sadly.
True. This was a dead end.
Killed that guy on the share.
Everyone seems nice and dead. It's dead end.
Oh,
And
there we
there's some
go.
bonus monsters. No one to shoot him off my back anymore. Seems like there might be a damage over time effect after you get stuck.
Possibly.
Or maybe I was just standing in the blood. It's so hard to tell.
Yeah. Can't really tell with the lower bit rate on my side either.
Yeah. There's really no way to tell. Hey, this door. Is this something?
Hey,
Apparently.
Keep it down. He'll hear you.
Hargrave's gonna whack us.
Guess we're gonna meet Hargrave.
before he whacks those guys off.
That's the last thing we want.
Oh man, you're here. You gotta save us before Hargrave gets back. You gotta cut us down. You gotta...
I don't think so. My prisoners never make it out alive.
You're just waiting for an audience?
The time has come to wash the scum from the earth. This is my Armageddon. Lock it down.
So I think this is technically our first boss fight.
Glorious. Oh, okay. I guess you can shoot around corners. This guy's conning as a bad guy, so I guess I'll shoot him.
Yeah, at this point, everything is fair game. The game will tell you when it's an optional murder.
Yeah, apparently. Trust the reticle for metagaming purposes. Can I just open this door? No, he locked it.
I remember you need to go around the top.
Ah, that would make sense. Haven't explored that way yet. I am almost out of ammo. That's getting to be a problem. Got some Tommy gun. And the other guys drop ammo. Here's just a whole bunch of corpses.
If you remember the security camera we were checking on with Hargrave executing people, this is that room.
This guy literally hasn't moved in like half an hour then.
Yep. He's just been having fun.
And he seems to be reduced to dust.
I think you'll want to get back to the turret. Because there are a few turret sections in the game. There we go.
Hey, we can turn it.
Yep.
For us.
A turret with more than 75 degrees of movement.
Yeah, no kidding. I mean, every turret is on like a tripod that should be free moving, but in every video game it only has like a couple of degrees, which you can turn it.
Yep. Very narrow angle, just what you want in a stationary gun turret.
Yep. Oh, I blew a head off. Now it's going berserk. I did not invert my camera controls.
Yep. I will say the one thing about the turret sections in this is that you are usually getting assaulted from a decent array of angles.
Yeah.
So it isn't just point in one direction.
And also the button to move on to the next area is in this room, so we did have to come in here to trigger the whole rampage.
Yep.
So that's clever design. And there we go. I'm surprised Hargrave, died so easily after so much build-up.
Yeah, they kind of build him up to be a major antagonist, and then you just rip him into wet meat.
Yep. He was not ready for us to transform.
Nope. I think when I played this, I didn't use the Berserk mode very often, so it was a bit more difficult.
Yeah.
Mainly because he is ridiculously fast.
Yep. The Man in Black never played here.
Wow, I didn't know the developers were fans of Westworld.
Turns out. So that's technically our first boss fight. That's as good a place as any to end our first session, I think.
Yeah, works for me.
Welcome to more The Suffering, starting soon.
Yeah, I was going to say you're not sharing your screen with me yet.
I haven't started the game yet.
Oh, well, that would explain it.
Yeah, no one can see anything.
Well, doesn't that just explain everything?
Take that, Internet. This week's stream, nothing. Thank you for tuning in. First-person view is bad. When I went to upload the VODs, I looked through them, and the stream is significantly brighter than what we're seeing on my screen.
Oh, that's good.
Yep. It is actually intelligible. You can see what's going on.
Yeah, it popped up on my my subscriptions, but I physically cannot listen to myself speak, so...
Yeah, who can? It's the worst.
Psychopaths, that's it.
Exactly.
I remember I've worked in quite a few call centers, and inevitably, you have to listen to your own calls. And at one point we were doing some kind of stupid group activity where we listened to everybody's calls. And I was like, nope, can't do it. Absolutely hate the sound of my own voice. And this one guy in the corner was like, yeah, how do you think the rest of us feel? I was like, 10 out of 10 for the witty comeback, but also fuck you.
Yep. Oh, now I get it. They have to listen to you all the time.
Yep. I was like, that was quick, but I also hate you. But I have to give kudos for such a swift response.
True, yeah.
Can't catch me.
Oh.
You can never catch me.
Scary baby time.
Oh no, we haven't gotten to the scary children yet.
I mean, we found one. Surely there are many more.
Oh, there's quite a few.
It is mid-2000s horror.
Help me, Daddy.
Oh no.
Stab
monsters coming to kill Torque's already dead child.
Freaking the fuck out.
There's no way Dallas would have been able to be present for this section. Because Dallas would have been, observing the hallucinations and commenting upon them. I tried to get back out the door, but the door is open, and I went through the wrong side.
No escape for you.
It's true. This is why Torque, grabs on already open doors and shakes them for all his life because he can't figure the damn things out.
Really, he's just a caveman.
More or less, yeah.
Like,
Who else would be named Torque?
Everyone thinks that his name is Torque, Torque, but it's actually Tork.
Yep. And there's Consuela. An important character if you care about going through the journals.
If you care about the lore.
Exactly. Oh, there's your flashbangs.
I think it might be getting closer. Please, have him call me as soon as he can. Tell him I said I love him.
I think in the backstory there's like a town just on the mainland, which is where all the prison guards and their families live, off shift.
There's like 10 miles of distance between the mainland and the island.
Yeah, way the fuck out.
Yeah. So it says most
Like
people live
extreme
there most of the
Alcatraz.
time. Yeah. Rarely ever visit the mainland. Or at least not like daily.
Yeah, I mean, definitely give the programmers their due. They worked out a lot of the details to make it feel more real.
Yeah. There's definitely a sort of reality to the whole circumstance that we're stuck in.
Yep. I mean, if you ignore the needle eye dudes and the knife dudes and the gun dudes.
Yeah, the surreal horror aspects make it harder to buy, but it just makes their work all the more impressive.
Oh no, poo gas!
It's weird that, like, anyone survives if the ghost can just do this.
Yeah.
Like, rise out of the ground and instant kill anyone they want to.
I think one of the things is that all three of the spirits or ghosts or whatever you want to call them,
Yeah.
they can only appear in certain circumstances. Like, the electric dude can only appear when there's, like, fuse boxes or anything around. He can only appear when there's anything that could permit a gas, like ventilation systems or sewers. The doctor can just show up wherever in the fuck he wants. And he does.
But he summons a camera there first.
Basically, yeah. He has a couple of mainliners just shimmying along with a camera, bolts it to a wall, and he's like, "Ah, yes, hello, I am here now."
Yep.
I see something. Move the light over there. To your left.
No, your other left. Oh, fuck off.
Beat you to it.
Damn it. Don't not professional.
I shot half of the marksman's head off with my gun there.
Yep.
Let's get a good look. There we go. Shot his scalp off.
Yeah, some of the enemies have like actual deformation when you hit them in certain ways, which for a game from like 2004 is pretty sophisticated.
Yep. Locational damage that actually changes their behavior.
Yep. I mean, the only other games I can think of that had stuff like that at that time was anything by Raiden Studios. The guys that did stuff like Soldier of Fortune.
Oh yeah.
But then they have like almost like a weird pathological need to have people get invisibly dismembered.
Something like that. Yeah, they're notorious for their human sacrifice.
Yes,
captured graphically. Yep.
Yep.
There are a lot of marksmen around here. Arguably too many.
Yep. I can't remember, quite a few of the enemies are hurt by any kind of bright light. I can't remember if that applies to the marksman or not.
It shouldn't, because they're wearing blindfolds. That should be like a hint That's not a thing. But,
That's happened with the Slayers, though, and they don't even have eyes.
Well, they have their heads suspended in, like, strange dental devices. I think they're supposed to... Yeah, I think they're supposed to represent, like, decapitation by guillotine as an execution form.
That and prison shittings.
Right, yeah.
Obviously, the mainliners, drug addiction, marksman,
and lethal injection.
Yeah. Are we playing the Dead Space remake when it comes out? I will. I actually, funnily enough, was playing Dead Space 2 earlier today.
I have never played any Dead Space game.
Absolutely should. The first one is good. Second is one of the best action horror games I've ever seen. Third one is not without its charms, but is disliked for some very good reasons. Like, I can't say it's a good game, but I can't say it's terrible.
Yeah, I know they're good. I know they're extremely violent and creepy.
Oh, yeah. So, the second one, as I said, gameplay, story, everything is one of the best action horror games ever. Also, one of the action horror games I've played and finished the most. This would be like my fourth, maybe fifth playthrough that I'm on right now.
Yeah. When I did a Let's Play of Nightmare Creatures, I said that was the only game to have dismemberment mechanics as advanced as it does. And obviously Dead Space has much, much more advanced dismemberment mechanics, but it is extremely uncommon. Dead Space is probably top of the line.
I think, off the top of my head, oh god, what's that one multiplayer zombie shooter that everyone liked back in the day? Got both of them somewhere.
Only one I know of is Left 4 Dead, and that's clearly not what you're talking about.
No, I can't remember what it is. It's a multiplayer, sort of like a horde mode shooter, wave-based, and it's got pretty advanced dismemberment mechanics. Every limb can be destroyed in like a dozen or so different ways. Like, they actually show you an exploded view of one of the basic enemies, and it can come apart into like 50 different pieces. No exaggeration at all. And they said, yeah, our primary influence when we were doing this was Dead Space. We were like, okay, that's a good starting point. Where can we take it from here?
Ah. Yeah, that makes sense. So Dead Space might have been top of the line in this obscure game that no one can remember.
It's not obscure. I'm going to have to check now, because this is bugging the piss out of me.
Just type in zombie shooter and it should pop right up. Surely it's the only one.
I'm going to try that.
10 trillion results returned.
Okay, there is actually a game called Zombie Shooter.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Doesn't actually look too bad. It's a top-down shooter, kind of like what was it? Alien shooter. It's probably from the same people. Actually, hang on, I think I have that.
Hey,
yeah, but Zombie Shooter 2.
Interesting. So yeah, it looks like the inmates have hanged the remaining corrections officers.
Killing Floor, that's the one I'm thinking of.
Right.
Yeah, Killing Floor 2 has enemies that can literally be dismembered in dozens upon dozens of different ways. Heads literally have like 20 odd different points that they can fly apart in.
Remember that game had like a ridiculously amazing trailer? but then it turned out it was all pre-rendered.
Yeah.
And the finished game was nothing
bad.
like that.
First game wasn't bad. Second one had a lot of loot box bullshit.
Glorious.
I think I put maybe 70, 80 hours into the first game, and I don't think I've got anywhere near, like, even 20 hours for the sequel. Which is disappointing, because it is unquestionably the better game. It's just everything that's not the game is so bad.
Can't tell if it takes longer to reload dual-wielding guns, or if it's just, like, always agonizingly slow to reload.
I think it's marginally slower. Like an extra 25-50% time.
Yeah.
What was my favorite weapon in Dead Space? Concussion gun. It was basically like a shotgun, but rather than using actual pellets, it was just a concussive force. And on some of the weaker enemies, it literally scattered them to the other end of the room. It's great. Force gun. Yeah, that's it. For that and the plasma cutter. Pair of them, that's all you need the entire game. To the point where the game actually gives you achievements if you complete each one only using the plasma cutter.
I only know that game from the Let's Play that Bob Viz did.
Yeah.
Where he just broke the game apart, because it is actually very glitchy.
I hope you've forgiven me, T. Things might be different if I had been able to hang on.
Should probably consider doing it for the channel at some point.
Yeah, you're not wrong. It is overdue for a visit. I'm on the phone, assholes.
Occupado.
You're gonna pay. This is what happens when you interrupt someone on the phone.
And I mean, he's in prison. That's just going to cost like $10 a minute.
Yep. But yeah, it is pretty ridiculous that I've never played Dead Space.
I'm genuinely surprised.
Yep. Almost as ridiculous as the fact that I had never played The Suffering.
Again, genuinely surprised.
Yeah. At least I knew The Suffering rather well, at least, because I've seen people play it numerous times.
A means of escape out from the black pit that continually sucks you in. Yes, show me how you work when the answer is thus.
Another puzzle.
Yeah. If I remember correctly, this one's actually fairly clever. For the PS. Well, for PS2, I mean.
Yeah, they've all been pretty clever. So I have actual expectations that exceed those that I had for God of War. Hey, shotgun. Nice.
Okay, now we've finally got a good weapon. Tommy gun's good, but it takes way too much ammo. It just skeets it.
Yeah, I haven't been able to use the Tommy gun very much, unfortunately. For a while I thought this said, if there is a God, why has she let me die?
That's very progressive of you.
Something like that. So last time the solution was to shoot a fire extinguisher.
Mm-hmm.
We got a sprinkler thing. Oh, sprinkler access. There we go.
Yep. There's quite a few sort of locked door puzzles that have fire as the primary component.
But of course, water makes these things appear. I think that's like point blank to get real damage out of the shotgun.
Yep. It's not great against guys like the marksman. You'll still probably want to use the Tommy gun. But against any non-ranged enemies. Fantastic weapon.
And that should just turn my water off. It's not ideal.
Yep.
I just wait for the whole room to flood, and that's how this fire goes out.
Just one thing I should say as well, whoever was responsible for building this room, absolutely terrible, because the water's just going straight to the middle of the room.
Yep. Maybe I move a garbage can underneath the water.
Thinking along the right lines.
Interesting.
When you get down to it, a good 70% of the puzzles have the same solution in some way or another.
Doesn't let me grab the garbage cans.
Nope.
Revolver ammo is always good. I can grab this. Hey, look at that.
There we go.
So yeah,
for a PS2 era puzzle, that's pretty clever.
Yeah. I had the right idea all along, just didn't do it exactly right.
Yep, right idea, slightly incorrect execution.
Yep.
No pun intended.
But it always felt like I was on the right track, so yeah, pretty good. Can't complain. For a game this low budget, you don't expect puzzles of any sort.
No, you'd literally expect it to be get key, open door.
Yeah, exactly. Just move from room to room. Everything you should be doing is shooting.
Yeah,
There is a mild cerebral element.
I mean, Resident Evil is, still seen as the gold standard for survival horror of this period. And even then, the majority of it was do thing, get key.
Yeah. I mean, I'd say Silent Hill is probably around the point of usurping it.
Yeah.
Silent Hill can have good puzzles, and it can have ridiculous bullshit puzzles.
Yeah, it wasn't really until, there was the start of the bullshit in the second game, but once you get to the third one, it's like, oh, Jesus Christ, this is why.
If you're on hard difficulty.
Yeah.
Those puzzles are impossible.
Yeah, baby, I got it. They agreed to the conjugal visit.
Oh, nice. We're gonna hook up in prison.
Yeah, they ain't all bad. Oh, baby, it just drives me nuts thinking about you out there in the world without me to keep you safe. I love you so fucking much. I'll show you that when you come. I can't fucking wait.
Sir, this is the Kennel Club.
Who's running around out?
I didn't know you felt that way about me.
Mitzi, is that you? Yeah, absolutely no fanfare whatsoever, but the Nooseman's the new enemy.
Yeah. It
They're
almost seemed like you could have saved that CO.
Yeah, I can't remember if you can. There's quite a few. I think the only ones that you can save are the ones where your wife and the angry voice interject. Everyone's pretty much a goner. Yeah, the Newsmen are not blatantly, but kind of, sort of, absolutely based on the barnacles from Half-Life.
Right. Hard to miss once you say that.
Yeah.
This is corrections Officer Fuller at Abbott Correctional. Can anyone...
Found a second shotgun, but we are not Frank Castle, so we can't wield them both.
I mean, prisoners are CEOs, they're not clever. Yeah, I think there's only maybe 2 or 3 weapons that you can dual wield. I don't remember there being particularly many.
The manual only lists the revolvers to be
Might
dual
be thinking
wieldable.
of the sequel.
Possibly.
I think the sequel lets you use dual sawed-off, double barrel.
That would just break both your arms.
Basically, yeah.
Do not do that in real life.
Do you like having ramen noodles for arms?
Feel like being able to split these guys in half.
Yeah, shotgun's one of the more satisfying weapons in the game.
Yeah, it really is.
So the Tommy gun's probably a good all-rounder, but it's less... I think it's less powerful than the revolvers. And it just shits out bullets to the point where you might as well not even have them.
True, yeah.
And after about 3 seconds of holding down the trigger, you won't.
Yep. I like the Tommy gun quite a bit, but it is not viable, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Because I'm a bad shot. I like having 10,000 flying in the air at the same time. But
Like a
not
swarm
sustainable.
of angry bees.
Exactly. Oh. Dirty laundry still hasn't been done.
Gotta take out the trash, man.
We did that in the cafeteria.
Ah, yes.
Here's someone stomping around. There you are.
Yeah. I think there's a Newsman around as well.
Can't rule it out. They probably won't make a sound, though, because they are on the ceiling.
Yeah, I don't remember there being any tells except for, like if you stand in the wrong place for too long,
Mm-hmm.
then they literally get the drop on you.
Yeah. The tell is you've already been grabbed and injured.
Basically.
Oh, wait. Gotta point it out. Another Rage Against the Machine reference. Know your enemies.
No, see, I would have said Green Day. And just then we lose all our viewers.
Yep, that is a sick burn on Rage Against the Machine, that's for sure.
They both had songs called Know Your Enemy.
Okay, we can... Oh, there's a corpse. Get back
that's
here.
just awkward.
There we go.
The old lethal bungee cord.
Yeah. Will this steam hurt me?
I think most of the steam in the game hurts you.
Yeah. I think it did a tiny little bit of tick damage, but I wasn't in it long enough for it to matter.
I won't let you do it again!
I guess that was our kid. Unwilling to be murdered by us a second time.
You get back here and let me throw you out the window again, Buster.
Trying to be a double family annihilator here.
After the first time, it's really just doing victory laps.
I realized that after the last stream we talked about Coheed and Cambria, and the fact that those two title characters are also family annihilators.
Yeah.
Everything we talk about is a family annihilator. It's getting to be a problem.
Well, joke's on you. I don't have any family.
You annihilated them all.
Yeah, good luck proving that one. I was legally found not guilty, so shut up.
They annihilated themselves.
Just to prove a point. The world's most elaborate suicide.
I think they made, like, batteries limited so that you'd be paranoid to turn off the flashlight, and then you would end up in dark caves with, like, nothing to guide you except for the sound of enemy breathing, which is legitimately creepy.
Yeah, only problem is they give you so many flashlight batteries, you have to try.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I am not going to run out of flashlight batteries. I should stop turning the flashlight off.
I think I only ever ran out of them once in the entire game, and that was only because either I wasn't paying attention, or I left to go get some food, and didn't pause the game.
Yeah, like, if you're a meticulous explorer, you might run out.
Yeah.
And that's about it. Maybe if you get stuck on one of the puzzles.
Which, not out of the question, because some of them are just so obvious you think that can't be the right answer.
I'll never forgive you! You would get so mad at us and then you couldn't even remember. I never understood how you could forget.
So mad that we would transform into multiple berserk monsters.
A lot of Clive Barker fans in the area with all these spiked chains.
Yeah, no kidding. Oh, that was quite the leap.
Oh, big leapy.
Heart of Darkness.
Which is, unless I'm mistaken, a reference to Legacy of Kain.
I was thinking the other PS1 game called Heart of Darkness.
Oh, that too. That's it.
The Out of This World, like.
Yep. Never played that, but that's only because I really can't stand those sort of one hit and it's like one wrong move and you're dead kind of games.
Yeah. It was fairly violent.
Oh yeah, little kid getting ripped to shreds.
Yep.
Eaten, drowned.
Every mistake he made got that little kid killed.
I don't think there's... Oh,
That's
there we go.
something. Yeah. Never would have thought to climb those bunk beds. But there's your lesson. Always look up in video games. That sometimes is a puzzle. Tilting the camera upwards.
Oh, that's why, go back to the barnacles in Half-Life, why they added them, because players never look up.
Yep. Clever, in a way.
Look up and always turn around at the start of the level. Very true. And if you see a waterfall, run behind it. You might get a present.
If you don't, it's a bad game. Or perhaps legally not even a video game.
Game status void in the state of Maine.
Yep. I believe the dictionary defines video games as interactive experience in which prizes are hidden behind waterfalls.
Pretty sure the law agrees on it as well.
Yep.
I think you're a little indecisive. If you're going to do something, do it completely.
Gasman started poisoning me.
Carnate way.
So what you're saying is, do what thou wilt? That doesn't sound right.
Alistair Gasman.
Mr. Fowley. Nope.
It's an appropriate reaction.
I'm gonna say I see where he's coming from.
Yep. It's about the last thing I expected him to do, but can't blame him, ultimately.
Everywhere!
Where'd he go?
No, Torque.
No.
He sounds so close.
He also sounds like he's had his voice digitally altered.
Yeah.
Like it's a few degrees lower than it should be.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they did that in Twisted Metal Black, and it's very, very obvious.
Not a monster. You're not gonna kill me.
Not a monster. Why would you say that?
I've been running so long. Look, I may be a CO, but believe me, I always thought I had more in common with the inmates than the gung-ho COs they got here at Abbott.
He'll help you if you keep him safe.
Yeah, the voice is just so really weird now.
The only idea
Yep.
that we gotta call for help. Somebody has to be able to help us.
It doesn't distort his voice, though.
We need to get to
Which is kind of funny.
Which is weird.
We can call for
All the other voices get distorted.
Keep me safe. Let's go.
And if I'm not mistaken, it like plays clips of characters like whispering in your ear when you're transformed.
I don't know. I never believed it. This way. We gotta go along the top of the wall. That's the only way to get there.
Yeah, I'm sure that's not going to go poorly.
Now, how did this guy end up at Abbott? Because like the whole thing about Abbott is it's notoriously hyper-violent.
Get rid of him. I won't.
You only work here if you are yourself hyper-violent.
Yeah, it's not exactly a dumping ground for bad CEOs, but you're probably not good if you go there.
Yeah. This guy is sympathetic to the inmates, not a raging sociopath.
Well, he says he's sympathetic to the inmates.
Yeah. Maybe he's trying to lull us into a false sense of security.
Well,
He's already dead. Yeah, who cares? Fuck him.
If you go over to that searchlight just on the left.
Mm-hmm. Ah.
Yeah, turn it on and that'll stop the enemies from respawning. Otherwise you're going to be here basically forever.
Damn it. There. And they all instantly catch fire and die.
Yep.
Fair enough.
Yeah, first time I played that, I didn't realize that was basically what you had to do. So I'm just sitting there constantly shivving these guys. It's not fun.
So I could have saved the cowardly CO.
Yep.
Ah well.
Ripperoni.
Indeed.
I think that's the way you... Oh, no. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, he gestured for us to climb over the door that we came in on. But it wasn't an option, unless we have to move this block all the way back to the starting area. Hope that's not the case.
I genuinely do not remember, but I wouldn't be surprised if that were actually the case.
Yeah. Hey, falling damage. Nice to meet you.
But I watched Pain and Gain. I don't know if you've seen that. But it's based on a story about a group of bodybuilders that wound up killing a few people. You know, that happens.
Nice.
It was a passion project of his. He'd been wanting to do this story for years. And I was like, okay, this is a very small scale story. No giant robots, no battleships, nothing. Literally the first 4 minutes, he has I can't remember if it's a gas station or a toll booth blowing up from like 50 different directions.
Glorious.
You couldn't have just let it go one movie.
Where were you?
It is actually surprisingly a very good movie, but he just had to get his exploder boner on once.
Damn it, the coward has me pinned up against the wall. There.
Don't worry, you'll be dead in a minute.
The enemies are prioritizing him. They don't like whining. Being a silent
Operation
protagonist.
Human Decoy, go!
Yep.
Yeah, the humanity, who cares?
Okay, we found the portal to hell.
The spotlight! Those creatures... Like you did before!
Yeah, I should be able to go back up.
Yeah, I guess I gotta. But the guy's gonna die while I'm gone. I burned the portal to hell.
Just like Alone in the Dark.
It's worse than The Wall. This is Nostalgia Critic's worst review ever.
Oh god, that was terrible. I can't believe you got Corey Taylor involved in that garbage.
Corey Taylor, fairly talented, but not exactly discerning in his projects.
No, there was this show called something like Celebrity Therapy, where they would get celebrities and basically go, okay, so tell us about the horrible incidents from your childhood. Corey Taylor's childhood, fairly infamous.
Interesting.
And like you could almost hear them going like, okay, keep going until he cries. We want to see him cry. I was like, this is just way too exploitative even for this kind of a show. Because I've read some of his books, and he does go in depth into some of the horrible stuff that he went through. But that felt more like, like him saying, this is why I'm the way I am. This was just disgustingly exploitative.
Sounds like it. Also, you're the one who read those books. Damn you.
Yes. Someone had to.
It's true.
I didn't see any reviewers doing it. I can tell I'm getting older because I've gotten to a point where I'm reading biographies of musicians and bands. So I'm basically about 3 weeks away from needing a walker.
I do that in hopes of, reviewing those bands for my music review channel. That's me, Torque the Angel.
Yeah, covered in blood and miscellaneous body parts, and he's like, yep, I'm a fucking angel.
It's clearly an angel.
We're gonna call for help. Come on.
Lead the way.
In here. The radio's in here.
And that's when we get gang rushed by 50 COs.
God was gonna judge us something.
The last evangelical went berserk and shot everybody.
It's like
Friggin' anime fans, I swear to God.
This guy is a lot like Shinji, I will say that.
Won't stop whining and saying how he's going to run away.
Exactly.
Corrections officers go out there sometime.
I forgot there was an insane asylum.
That's true, yeah.
Maybe that's what's caused the interference. Maybe it's something else. I always thought that place was haunted. Listen.
So, yeah, the worst prison this side of Brazil, an insane asylum, several World War II bunkers, Puritans. This is like a greatest hits reel of bad things that can happen to a place in America.
Yep.
Jumping over to the Diggers building. I'll stay here and keep the rate.
Oh, and there's also mines as well. I forgot about that.
Glorious.
You gotta get to the asylum. Something's not right there.
It must have, like, invented new ways to die on this island.
Yeah, just an angel of the Lord came down and showed them 1,000 new ways to kill.
Yep.
It's not much of a chance, but it's all we got.
We technically saved the coward. Go us.
Yep. When you save someone, you get another vision of your wife saying, "I always knew you were a good person." At which point you can then turn around and shoot them in the face.
Nice.
Go on and get to the asylum.
Not that I'm suggesting that I did that repeatedly, but you know, maybe once or twice by mistake. But I always made sure to wink afterwards.
Get out of here, you fool! What you waiting on?
All that's missing is the Native American mass grave. Oh, just wait. It's coming.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if there weren't one.
Yeah. Yeah, who do you think the Puritans took all their anger out on?
Yep.
Well, when they weren't taking it out on each other.
Back indoors. Need a flashlight again. I'll wait for them to come to me. Oh, Russians, too. As if things weren't bad enough.
Hello, I am from Russia. Is still better place than Russia. I go to work every day with smile, mainly because I am not freezing yet, so. Also, I have food.
I lured that guy into charging directly into the fire. Didn't seem to bother him.
Yeah, it did seem to affect him when you shot him into it. So maybe he just stopped short of it.
Maybe. Maybe they're only affected by fire when they get knocked down. Damn it. Okay, I thought we were playing Ring Around the Rosie with this guy. As soon as I popped up, he went down.
Meanwhile, the game's showing you visions of meat.
Yeah. Like, I don't even know what these JPEGs are indicating.
Yeah, it's like some kind of weird night terror, but meat.
Yep, it's just nonsense. Nice freeze frame, though.
Also, it looked like you had one of those needles sticking out of your arm for a second there.
Quite possibly. A lot of detail, not a lot of precision in the control, so you can't, like, force things to happen unless you replay a level 1,000 times, but that is very common for PS2 games, actually.
Yeah. Unless you're talking about stuff like Metal Gear Solid 3.
Yeah.
Where everything is deliberate. Most games of this era are close enough.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, Devil May Cry also can be very, very precise.
Yeah.
Once you master it. But unless
Except
it's like
for the
Hideki Kamiya.
platforming. First one, after you beat the Shadow Boss. and you have to jump down the hole, but you can't actually jump down it. You have to just sort of like nudge the controller.
Yeah.
Could not get past that bit for years until someone showed me.
There were only like a handful of auteur game designers in the PS2 era. It's like Hideki Kamiya and Hideo Kojima, and that was it.
Suda 5-1 to an extent as well.
I mean, he's an auteur, but he was not making the cleanest, most flawless games in the world. Not by a long shot.
No. His games have always been a little slapdash.
Yeah. The Kenji Eno school of auteur.
Yeah. Where it's less scalpel precise and more let's fill a shotgun with custard and see what happens.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll, when it hits the wall, it'll come out looking really pretty. Either way, it'll be something to talk about.
I do love those games.
So I love how he opens out all the lockers and that, like the Fonz.
Yeah, I was gonna say Fonzie style.
Donk.
Here's the graveyard.
We've been joined by a special guest. Everyone say hello to my cat, Tal.
Nice.
Yep, party's getting really crazy now. We've got cat stream. And just to say that, we get 2 new viewers. Welcome to the cat party.
You get a cat cam up and going. Thousands of viewers.
Picture in picture. Cat.
I just wanted to be with my This was your life, T. How did you let it get away?
Yeah, you probably should not go swimming. I would be surprised.
It's probably the most well-lit place on the island.
Yeah.
Inmate's got a gun! Drop him!
He's got a gun!
How'd you get back up?
Now I'm wondering what happens if you approach him with a shiv.
Yeah, it's actually curious. This is the sort of game that would think of that sort of thing and do something with it, but...
Yeah.
You never know until you try. There was an extremely thorough Let's Play of this game made by Iron Chitlin several years ago. He went through and, like, really scoured every square inch of the game the way I used to do with, like, Manhunt and stuff.
Yeah.
But I haven't watched it in many years, so I forgot basically all the secrets that he turned up.
Yeah, there's a lot of Easter eggs in the game, like lots of hidden conversations. There's a couple of these outdoor areas which have telephones just sitting around for no reason. When you pick them up, you get one of the movie references.
Yep, absolutely.
There's a Ring one, which I remember, where a little girl just says, 7 days. Which, back in like 2006, 2007, I thought was very cool.
It was relevant then.
Yep.
This game deserves way better than what we're doing here on this stream.
Yeah. I mean, let's be honest. We're probably some of the last people who actually remember this game exists.
It's true, yeah. At least we're giving it some attention, but... there's so much more.
We make fun of everything that we play here, but games like this, we at least give some due respect.
Yeah, like I told you, we chose this game because God of War and Splattermaster turned out to be such shit shows. I wanted to play a game that I wouldn't have to apologize for.
Yeah. Well,
and I knew this game would fit the bill.
Splattermaster was fun, just poorly programmed.
Splattermaster was a delight, and I'm glad I played it. And it was also a fucking train wreck that wasn't even the slightest bit fun.
Yeah.
Like an hour of that game was completely unwatchable.
In fairness, at least 40 minutes of that was the final boss.
Yep, that fucking final boss.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been so bad if there'd been some kind of upgrades to your basic attacks.
Yep. Which there were, but they cost $5,000.
Yeah.
Utterly unattainable. But that's why we're playing an actually good game. Like an irrefutably legendary masterpiece of a game.
Yeah, any wonkiness in this is purely because it's like, what, 16, 17 years old at this point?
Yeah, and it had like dog shit for a budget, even at the time.
Yeah. I remember a lot of the reviews. A lot of the reviews at the time were like, the atmosphere is fantastic, but, you know, we weren't paid enough to say good things about it, so I'll give it a 6 out of 10.
Yep.
Of course, this is using, you know, game review scores of the day, so 6 out of 10 might as well be 2.
Yep. I mean, nowadays, 6 out of 10 is a flat 0.
Yeah. Like back when I used to work for a couple of gaming websites, I would use the entire score. 5 was a completely average game, didn't do anything bad, but didn't do anything particularly good.
Yeah.
And I got so much shit for that.
Yep.
Because so many magazines and websites, you know, the review scores started at 7.
Yep.
And I always said, you know, if it was up to me, I'd be like, I wouldn't give a score at all. Because I had to do one of the WarioWare games, but it was the one that let you, the first one in the DS that let you create your own puzzles and that.
Oh, nice.
WarioWare DIY, I think it was. And I was like, this game cannot be scored. Because its entire, like, how good it is depends on what you're willing to put into it.
Yeah.
So I was like, well, I can only give this a 5, because how do you score a game like this? And of course, people were like, well, it's a WarioWare game, so they're obviously going to be 10s all the way around. I'm like, you fucking... Ugh.
Yeah. Like nowadays, if your game is not in the Guinness Book of World Records as the highest rated game of all time, it is a failure, and you need to harass everyone who ever reviewed it.
And if they didn't review it, that's like a moral failing of theirs.
Yep. You assume they would have given it a 0. I wonder if I should start using this TNT.
It's dynamite.
Arguably. Don't get any closer. I immediately walk right up to him.
And his name is not Tommy Gunn, I should point out.
His name's not anything anymore.
Yep. All those chains I pointed out earlier, this is what they belong to.
Nice.
There's a lot of really nice foreshadowing in the game when you know what to look for.
Yeah. So this guy's been following us for like half an hour.
At least, yeah.
Now to dispatch him. Because these are basically just like regular enemies, right? This is not a mini-boss.
Yep. These are probably the most annoying enemies in the game, because they will spend most of their time underground. So you're waiting for them to pop up. And they have a ridiculous amount of range as well.
Yeah, any enemy that can be invincible for extended periods of time is an irritating enemy and often just like a badly designed enemy.
Yep. The borrowers represent, I think it's meant to be Chinese laborers who died in the mines at the time.
Yeah, I might actually, like, off-stream, go through the whole thing, the journal, see what the game characters have to say about it.
Should do that at the end of the stream, or before we finish. Because the enemy pages show you a lot of the concept art for the enemies that you fight.
Yeah, like maybe when we wrap up this stream, we'll take a look at a few of the entries in the journal.
Yep.
Just
There's still quite a few.
About.
Still quite a few enemies that we've yet to see.
Yeah.
There's maybe a dozen or so.
Because that is always like my favorite thing in these games is like the extra details, the lore, all that cool shit.
Yep, and they really, for a game with such a low budget, they really went the extra mile.
Yeah.
Like this is definitely a game you can tell that they were invested.
Yeah, they know their strength is the visual design, so they also wanted to like write adequate stories to be worthy of that visual design.
And as I said, they managed to get Stan Winston Creature Workshop involved with the enemy designs. So, you know, big coup there.
Yep.
To the point where they actually had it on the box, so they knew who was going to be buying the game.
The ultimate horror nerds.
Nerd? Check this shit out.
Yep.
We've got a name that won't matter to 90% of the populace. Check this shit out.
But it sounds fancy. Like Stan Winston, that's like someone who could be knighted.
So Stanley and Winston of Crystal Lake. He's gonna say come on down, but this isn't Price of Right.
But it could be. Win a knighting.
It's like Plinko, but for honors.
Yep. Just realized I have maxed out ammo in my Chicago typewriter.
Time to mail out some very painful letters.
Yep.
That's what they used to say, right?
I believe so.
Cool. I'm not as up on my gangster lingo as I used to be.
Meh, see? Here's a sternly worded letter to the editor.
Only need a couple of letters. 23, skidoo! I'm getting on the trolley right now.
To whom it may concern, we're sending one of yours to the morgue.
That's the Chicago way.
I didn't realize, he had joined the Chicago Mafia. James Bond.
You've not seen The Untouchables?
Nope, although I do now remember that he was in that.
Sean Connery plays an Irish cop in Chicago.
Perfect casting.
Comes at you with a knife, you come at him with a gun.
Role he was born to play.
Hospital, you put one of his in the morgue. That's the Chicago way.
Nice. Even my gun is bloody. How does that happen?
I mean, there's plenty of water. Surely you can wipe it off.
Yeah, you would think so.
Like, water's good for guns, right?
Be sure to thoroughly clean all your bullets before firing. Wouldn't want to give someone an infection while you're murdering them.
And then give everyone a little smoochie on the tip just as you insert them.
Yep.
No, wait, that sounds wrong.
Take that one out of context.
That's the tip for all you homosexuals out there.
Yep. Getting injected does actually detransition us.
Okay.
The opposite of how it works in real life.
Hey, if someone throws a big syringe of glow stick juice at you, you're lucky if that's all that happens.
It's true. Should be possible to use this plunger, right? I would think.
I would think so. Or you've got plenty of dynamite.
Yeah. It wasn't working, so I just shot the boxes. Which did work, so if I shoot these boxes... a real pain to catch those hangmen.
Yeah. As I said, you can see the blood stains on the ceiling.
Yeah, I did notice that.
But good job noticing them before you get into any kind of combat.
Exactly.
Because this is not a game that really expects any kind of forward planning, let alone reward it.
Yeah. That rock we had to climb was super glitchy. My feet were falling through it.
Yep. So that when you get, I said to you off stream before, but there's one or two areas in the game where we will probably need to reset a couple of times because they are very prone to glitching. And I think one of them is coming up.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Low budget game like this, bound to have some issues.
Yep. Holds up very well, but as I said, it's the things that do go wrong are things that you would have thought would have been caught because they are so repeatable easily.
Yeah. But we have talked plenty of times about how these games like get worse as they go on because the budget is running out.
Budget is running out. They have some kind of sales quota to meet. They need to get it out on this particular day or before this holiday. Yeah, tell us all the time.
Precisely. It has killed many a good game.
Yep.
Basically every game that has ever existed would have been better without sales quotas and sell-by dates. Street dates for the game.
Going back to Dead Space, the third game, like the first two games were unqualified successes. The first game I think sold something like 1.5 million. The second one I think was about 2. And EA said the third game needs to sell 5 million copies or we're shit-canning the entire franchise.
Clever.
So it needed to sell more than the previous two games combined. Which kind of led me to believe that rather than that being any kind of incentive for the devs to do the best they could, they just decided, fuck it, we're going to torch the franchise and run.
Yeah.
Because it does not end happily for anyone. So, you know, as fucked up as it is, I really, if that is what happened, I respect the shit out of them for it.
True, yeah.
It's like, oh, okay, so you're gonna just play us like that, huh? Check and mate.
That's the infinite growth model for you.
That collection of Darkstalkers games didn't do Call of Duty numbers? No Darkstalkers 4.
Yep.
Don't talk about Darkstalkers. That is a pain I feel. Like, Darkstalkers isn't Street Fighter. It has never done Street Fighter numbers, but it definitely had the ability to. I mean, we haven't had like a new game in the better part of 20 odd years. People still talk about it. People still love the characters. Well, 2 of them, maybe 3. Anyway. But people still say, when are we getting a new Darkstalkers game? And literally every time they go, hey, we've got new Darkstalkers news coming out, or like, all the fans are like, is it another compilation game with slightly upgraded graphics? It's a new compilation game with slightly upgraded graphics. Great. It's like the last 3 times you got our hopes up. You bastards.
That's Capcom, though.
But hey, I'm not bitter. I'm angry. I'm not bitter.
Capcom's been doing that consistently for decades and is still one of the best, most high-integrity game developers in existence.
Yeah. Again, kind of feels like we're grading on a curve here, but
Absolutely.
We'll take what we can get.
Yeah.
Every time I drop one, another one shows up to take its place!
Yay, what's that guy gotta do?
I think I saw one jump out of there.
Yeah, that's not it. There. Just gotta move it off screen and all will be well.
It's a shame that all of the CEOs die by the time you knock it over.
Yep.
But
Looks like they're
really
scripted
useful.
to die at that point.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Direct hit.
TNT, now with contact explosion.
Yep. Okay.
What the hell was that?
Spiders have TNT too.
Let's all just have a fucking explosion party.
Yep. Don't let me interrupt.
Well, by all means, sort yourselves out.
Okay, that was definitely an appropriate time for a jump scare.
Yeah, it looked like someone dropping a rock on Bruce Lee. It's like yellow jumpsuits.
Yep.
Some of the jump scares are, like, the art that they use is not too bad. But the majority of them use the in-game models and inevitably wind up looking really bad. And they never stay on screen long enough that you can work out what it is you're seeing.
Yeah, I was gonna say they stand up to 1 frame worth of scrutiny, and that is about it.
Yeah. So you're like, okay, was that one of those burrowers? Was it a bunch of garbage bags, or was it a really big dog turd? I really can't tell.
Yeah. I wonder how soon after The Punisher this game came out. Because it is sort of like the flashbacks in The Punisher.
Yeah. Let's see.
Considerably worse. Let's get a good look at these fireworks.
Punisher was 2004?
Yeah. I think this was also 2004.
About then, yeah. Yeah, 2004.
Yeah. But Punisher was very early in 2004.
Well, this came out PlayStation and Xbox March 8th.
Oh, that's also very early 2004. There's no chance there was any influence from one to the other.
Yeah.
Blow up the whole fucking mine.
Oh, okay. Yeah. The first... Okay, so, with The Punisher, first release 2004. Go into the page to have a look. First release of the game was on mobile phones in 2004. The actual game didn't come out until 2005.
Oh, that's right, yeah. Because the movie came out in 2004.
Yep.
Now I remember.
So technically, yes, it was a 2004 release, but not in any meaningful way.
Yep. It's actually far enough after the release of Suffering that Punisher could have been influenced by this.
Very likely.
Yeah.
Because it was by Volition.
Yeah.
And they were kind of like a grab bag of designers, if I remember. Designers, programmers that were just basically like, okay, well, I know a guy that's working on this game, so maybe he can give me an in on that new thing.
Yeah. Same basic gameplay design of the third-person shooter thing.
Yep. Because wouldn't you know what? I've just finished working on a third-person shooter.
Yep. We may have worked out the lineage of that Punisher. Watch out.
There's DNA in this.
It's true. That means Frank Castle is Torque's son, which means he's about to be murdered.
But he not only managed to grow up, he completely changed his race as well. Interesting. Not quite sure how that works. Not gonna investigate it too closely. Unfortunate implications all round.
Truly. Can't quite reach the roof here. We've jumped higher before, but not today. This whole area is nice and peaceful when you ignore the burrowers.
You'd also think that the street lights would have more an effect on the enemies as well.
Yeah.
Over here!
Hey, I'm from Canada.
I need to get to that ledge there. Can you help a brother out?
Pass me a Molson's.
Dude! I'm trapped!
You can use TNT to kill them while they're burrowing.
I forgot you can toss them down the burrower holes.
Yeah. I remember that from the Let's Play, actually. I did not come up with that idea.
Yeah, it's not something that I think they ever really say, hey, here's a thing you can do for a one-hit kill.
Yeah.
I need to get to that ledge there! Can you help a brother out?
Apparently not.
Standing there doing the robot for some reason, not sure what's going on.
Yeah, watch this. I'm helping you. Oh, it moves relative to the camera.
Oh, that's really stupid.
Yep, that is shocking.
Thanks, bro! Hey, I hope you make it out too!
On Paragon points.
Doop.
Hopefully that doesn't break my legs. It didn't. You never know with this game.
It's all gone a bit dicey since we discovered that gravity has more of an effect in this world than previously thought.
Yep. 9.8 meters per second squared is just the beginning here in this universe. We're apparently on, like, Super Mars. Mars has less gravity. We're on a planet that has way too much gravity.
Frankly, I always thought gravity was a mistake.
You're not wrong. Am I supposed to follow
I think you've just fallen back down to the beginning of the stage.
Yeah. I did see where we could backtrack to the last area where we used the crane. I guess I didn't want to come this way. Interesting. I didn't see what else we could do, though.
Unless you need to move it to create a bridge.
It's not out of the question. But we can't, like, move it forward and backwards. We can only move it side to side, up and down. So options are very limited in that regard.
Yeah, there always comes a point in these kind of games where you're just like, what do I do now?
Totally. I could sort of platform off of that.
Yeah, that looks doable.
If I miss this jump, I'm probably going to break my legs and die. I made it.
Oh, big leapy.
Cutscene. Creepy twins. We're going to The Shining.
Come and play with us, Danny.
You saw the devil. He's close. Don't let him get you.
Creepy girl sounding remarkably like a middle-aged woman.
At least they did get a woman to do the acting there. But with a limited stable of actors. They could have gone back to Goose.
6 of them.
Yeah. So we can't follow the creepy twins. They have magic. am I fucking with here?
Oh, yeah.
There it is.
Yep. Be pretty obvious what to do.
Yep. Once the controls feel like working.
No, left a bit. Left. No, there we go.
That magic barely helped them at all.
Yeah, it turns out their creepy magic is nothing that anyone with a big can of petrol and some matches couldn't do.
Yep. It's like in the Venture Brothers when they were having magic versus science.
Yeah. Or Escape from the House of Mummies Part 2.
Oh, yeah.
And I cast light from my upper, smaller arms. He's got a flashlight. Get him! Okay, so from that diagram, what I'm seeing is don't play Metal Gear Solid 5 because it makes you weep.
You're not wrong. This has been scientifically proven many times.
My pastor told me it was evil. Actually, that's a lie.
What kind of ammo is
I'm not
this?
allowed in churches anymore.
It's true.
I say not allowed, it's more kind of bursts into flames whenever I get near one. It's really awkward.
Trust me, you're better off. Okay, we follow the twins to a dead end. There it is.
The one place you didn't look.
Yep. They ripped a big hole in the gate.
Yeah, if you actually look at some of the holes that we've passed in the chain link so far, a lot of them have had, like, the edges of the holes have been melted.
Yeah, I haven't spotted that.
Yeah, wonder if that means anything.
It very well may. Is this a climbable texture? Would be in any other game.
So. I don't remember there being any like actual vertical climbing.
Yeah, doesn't seem to be like that, but you gotta check.
Yeah. Although if you could climb in this game, I imagine it would look a lot like the climbing in Shadow Man.
Oh yeah.
Really awkward.
Broken gazebo. So good looking.
Which Shadow Man 2 remains to this day a PS2 exclusive.
But sometimes,
which makes it right up my alley.
I was, funnily enough, when the game came out, I was, the remaster, I should say. I was watching Super Great Friend, because he'd played through the game previously. And he did a replay of the Enhanced Edition.
Yep.
And I was like, you know, I never actually played Second Coming.
Yeah, I believe he said the same.
Yeah.
He still hasn't, and he probably never will.
No. Well, I mean, he did say that because when it was released, there was some of, they said that they'd gotten maybe 95% of what they wanted to do in it, but they were having trouble with some of the stuff that was cut. Was cut because they just couldn't finish it in time. So when Night Dive was doing the remaster, they said, we're going to put in all the cut content.
Yeah.
But again, pretty much the same thing happened where they said we weren't able to get some of it in for the release date, but we will patch it in later. Super Great Friend said, yeah, I'll do there's a couple of hidden boss battles and some other bits and pieces. Once they're in, I'll do them and we'll, call it complete. Never done it though. So either it hasn't been released or he just forgot.
Yeah. Hard to say. He's had to do much less content because he had to go back to work.
Yeah, Gavin's putting out, 2 to 3 videos a day at one point?
Yeah. Yeah, he started going daily for a good long time there, and he still is mostly daily. But he has diversified his content considerably.
Yeah, I think he mostly does streams these days.
Yeah, in fact, everything he does is a stream, and then he makes a VOD out of it and uploads that.
Okay.
Yep.
So I usually just watch whatever he puts up on YouTube, and
Likewise.
a lot of it is obviously done live, but I was never sure if it was like done as a stream initially.
Yeah, like if you go to his Twitch channel, every single video on YouTube, you can see the past broadcast there, and he does like 2 hours of talking to people afterwards.
Oh, cool.
Yep. This is an ad for Super Great Friends streams. A much more successful streamer than me. I assume I have like a 100% crossover between myself and Super Great Friend. Like, after you watch every single Super Great Friend video, you come here for the dregs.
We're not crap Super Great Friend. We're budget Super Great Friend.
Exactly, which is why we could do like Shadow Man 2, because everyone watching our streams has watched the entirety of Super Great Friend Shadow Man streams.
We could do Shadow Man 2 because we have no real standards.
That's for damn sure.
Yeah, Super Great Friends, probably best known for his playthrough of Deadly Premonition, which is fantastic.
That went legitimately viral on YouTube. Like, that was actually a huge deal.
Yeah, I'd say he is to Deadly Premonition what the Darkhead was to Drakengardnir. Like, if it wasn't for him, fewer people would know about it and would think of it as fondly. But he covers a lot of, I'd say mostly he does horror games, but he's also started branching it into a lot of weirder stuff. A lot of FMV games.
Yeah.
Point and click stuff. You know, definitely a good variety of stuff. You're bound to find something that you like on there.
My Siren Blood Curse Let's Play is effectively a follow-up to his Let's Plays of Siren 1 and 2.
Oh yeah, his playthroughs of those two games are fantastic.
Yep.
Highly recommended, even if you played the game and you didn't like it much, which I'm going to say fair. They are very difficult games to like.
Yep. Utterly nightmarish.
I am not certain we have been...
Especially the first one. Second game added a lot of user-friendly details.
It certainly did.
I will be your alienist this fine evening. Welcome to the Carnate Institution for the tragically troubled, the impossibly insane, and the diabolical...
Something's actually happening.
That's right. He also did Illbleed.
Yeah, he certainly did.
Fantastic playthrough.
Yeah, I wouldn't wish Let's Playing Illbleed on anybody, but he did it willingly.
Illbleed is its own special kind of weird.
There's literally no game like Illbleed.
Really isn't.
Yeah. It's sort of like playing the Deception series from the perspective of the victims.
Yeah. I'd say it's deception by way of trauma. Like, if you've ever seen any kind of trauma movies, low budget, weird, nonsensical at times horror.
I honestly didn't expect shooting the cameras to work, but I'm glad it did.
Yeah. Yeah, this is where we... I don't think this is where we face off against Dr. Killjoy, but this is his big set piece.
Yeah, he seems to be fully in control of this realm. We're going to see a lot of tableaus of torture, apparently.
Yep.
What has he done here?
Lots of ECT, hydrotherapy, obviously stuff like lobotomies and trepanation.
He made him listen to Nickelback. Sick. Yeah, I would do the same thing.
Also, yeah, referred to himself in his appearance there as an alienist, which is a really old-time term for a psychiatrist or a psychologist.
Hold it right there.
It is only joke. How you get here? You're not supposed to leave Abbott. Don't they tell you anything? Come in, please.
Also, his name is Dr. Killjoy.
Yeah, they are not being subtle at all.
Fucking naming schemes in this game.
Yeah.
Torque, Dr. Killjoy.
Sergey.
Yeah, can't wait till we meet the executioner who went insane and killed himself.
Yep. I think his backstory is he loved gassing people so much, he just walked right into the gas chamber, took a deep breath.
Yeah. He's the smoke monster we've been following around this whole game.
Yep.
And his name is so ridiculous.
Gaseous Bill.
Stair room or somewhere to find way up there.
Solid as snake.
Maybe jump through. You probably need something to stand on. You try hard. You get there.
Do not mind me. I am just getting off my tits with opium.
Yep.
My stereo.
This shit rocks.
It don't work now, you see. If I could just...
When in a horror mindfuck world where they psychologically torture you, it's definitely a smart idea to get high on hallucinogens.
Hey, best case scenario, everything will pass.
I had a friend who once said that her dream was to one day be dosed with LSD while she was sleeping, without being warned in advance.
Jesus.
Yeah. That is how a person goes permanently insane.
Yeah. That's how you wake up not knowing what you are, let alone who you are.
Yep.
You truly are worthy of my time. See you soon.
That's what Sergei's trying to do to himself. You'd think we'd be able to, like, stick our gun down the barrel of that camera there. But apparently not.
You've got a shotgun, surely the pellets spread.
Yep. And he's hidden cameras under the floorboards.
Amongst us, talk. Don't
Who does he think he is, Chuck Berry? You know what I mean.
Oh, I sure do. Yep. It was so dark, I thought my flashlight was off. Can't tell if those sounds were like a hallucinogen monster or a real one.
You'll have to forgive them as
Yeah, I think the painkillers in this being called Zombium is a reference to Serpent in the Rainbow, where they try using the kind of drugs that they would use in the mythical zombie creating process as painkillers and antidepressants.
Got this guy with the eyeball plucker.
Several years before Dead Space.
Yeah.
Everyone knows the eye pokey machine from Dead Space.
It's been Rorschach tests that have been popping up on our screen.
I was wondering why I kept seeing my mother.
Yeah, I thought it was just giant penises. Thought I was playing the Fight Club video game for a second.
Wait, this isn't Meat and Fuck Kingdom. Reminds me of that old joke. What's the definition of a Freudian slip?
it is the work that
When you say one thing but mean your mother.
Oh, yeah.
be a star of unprecedented proportions. My labor.
They do not like me using my shiv. Break boards.
Great, so that means the shiv is completely useless now.
Yep. After they were flagrantly inspired by Half-Life, they then don't want me to do the Half-Life trick of switching to my crowbar.
Yeah, you thought you were getting off that easy?
No such luck.
Go. Oh yes. Canst thou minister to a mind diseased? Pluck from the memory a rooted sorrow. Raise out the written troubles of the brain, and with some sweet oblivious antidote, cleanse the stuffed bosom of that perilous stuff which weighs upon the heart.
Mouse.
Jack Kroger, Nickelback.
If only it were that easy.
I don't think there's anything else to do out in the main area.
Severe dementia, is it? Or perhaps chronic melancholia? Or is it an uncontrollable urge to regress back to a form unseen in modern society? One that will allow you to set matters right in the most direct way possible? Yes, I think that's it. When all else fails, go for the easy way out. The obvious answer. The brute force solution.
Orc, get out of there before he diagnoses you with hysteria. Unless you're into that sort of thing, I'm not going to judge.
Ever wonder why
This closet is just full of TNT.
your world goes black?
Maybe try tossing some down and then running.
The likes of which would cause any sane man to flee in terror. Tell me about him. How does he make you feel?
Didn't kill me.
Did look like it took a chunk out of the ceiling of the lifter.
Did something to the environment.
Yeah. Not here, apparently.
Yeah. Bunch of shit exploded, though. Maybe that's a good thing.
Yep.
Oh, is this... It's an elevator. That explains something.
Yep.
That means what I was doing was all the more dangerous. Could have fallen down an elevator shaft. Okay, definitely hadn't opened this room before.
Comfy.
Yeah. Gonna start a mosh pit in there.
Did replace the walls with trampolines? How awesome would that be?
Truly. Oh, they locked up
so
their
it's
shotgun
right
ammo.
there. So look up just in case. Okay, nothing in here.
Nah. We might be able to fit that crate through the doorway, but I hope not.
It's going to be really difficult.
Yeah, moving them is so slow.
Sometimes it is the body that threatens the safety of the mind.
Oh, body. For a second there, I genuinely thought you said the bunny that threatens the safety.
I thought exactly the same thing.
Sometimes it is the bunny. It's a very bad bunny. Have you seen Monty Python and the Holy Grail? Like that, but covered in knives.
Yep, mind your pronunciation when you're trying to be spooky.
Yeah. Otherwise, the viewers are just gonna go all kinds of weird places.
I think I just lost Paragon points for killing the dead guard here.
Yeah, see, I thought you actually gained them for putting them out of his misery.
I would think so. I couldn't quite tell what she said, but her
Yeah.
image was in red, so it might have been like, "You done fucked up, Torque. Why did you try to resuscitate this guy?"
Someone watching this on YouTube, let us know. Of course, now all I can think of is Garth Marenghi's Dark Place, with the guy that's reduced to just a head. So he has to kill him with a shovel. I beg you, Doctor, it really hurts.
Surely there are other ways to kill someone who is just a head.
Yeah, there's plenty of ways, but few so fun.
You got me there.
I would have gone for a golf club myself, but...
I was going to say golf club, yeah. You can get some real distance.
And there's the back wall there looks like it's been blown out, so presumably...
Yeah, I really need an elevator call button around here somewhere.
Yeah, do you want me to check a guide?
Yeah, start looking it up. We'll see if I can figure it out in the meantime. Checkpoint. That's a good sign.
Oh, cool.
Helps that every single door looks exactly the same.
Yeah.
And so does every single hallway.
Wouldn't be so bad as well if the doors stayed open once you'd been through them.
Yeah, some of them do. But I think it stays open for like a minute.
As they do on Carnate Island, on this very stage where it is my pleasure to introduce to you the world of your own mind. Given a dog
if there's any minstrels, just start shooting and never stop.
Science allows me to appear here before you today. No more shall my talent be confined to the time in which I was there, but instead to live on through the ages.
Oh, great. He thinks he's Sander fucking Cohen.
Okay, he just wanted to have a small audience for his little soliloquy.
I shall sit here and I shall monologue and you shall sit there and it shall be wonderful.
Yep. Please don't shoot the other audience members, it is rude.
Be warned, those of you in the first 3 rows shall get wet.
You're in the squish zone.
Not so much the splatter zone. So the splash zone is the splatter zone.
Yeah.
Well, fucked that one up, didn't it?
Okay, that might have been the last enemy left. Okay, this is something. Get the hell out of here, you bastards.
Okay, he teleported you over to him. That's not fair.
Yeah, the programming on the hangman is not perfect by any stretch.
Make you go to the warpy zone and then you suffer.
It's super hard to peg them.
No, especially considering they're just a torso.
Exactly. Figured that joke was coming. What with my wording?
You know I hate to disappoint.
It's true, yeah. Oh, come on. There's infinite of them? That means I must be doing something right. Okay. There, I blocked that door. Glorious.
Yeah, who had him pegged for a Tim Burton fan?
What are these? Oh, they're like the suits that the stabby guys are wearing.
Yep.
Just so we get a better look at the painting that saved us. Look at that.
Egg.
So that's the Eggman.
I thought we were the Eggman.
You would think so, but no. I've rarely if ever said goo goo gajoob.
That seems more like a problem for you.
It's true, yeah. I've been missing out. So that successfully got me back out where I started. Lucky me.
Well, it's achieved something.
Yeah.
I think.
Like, I think the goal is to trigger as many cutscenes so that this guy can be as fancy as he wants to be. And then he'll let us move on. But to where should it be moved?
Ah, where indeed.
Like, I guess I could move it down to the first floor. Okay, right here. That'll get us into the attic. It couldn't be in the closest cell. Had to be one cell over.
Just enough so that you're putting in effort, but too much for it to be convenient.
Yep. not playing to Torch's strong suits.
And so far, his strong suits are murder and staring.
Yep.
Oh, and being incredibly stoic.
But now they're making us think and move.
Didn't sign up for this bullshit.
Exactly.
Okay, so we've wandered into the resonator from beyond.
Yeah, this is something all right.
Where's Jeffrey Combs when you need him?
Where indeed. He has done very few, if any, video game voice acting roles. Tragically.
Big shame. You could listen to him talk for hours.
Yep. I bought a DVD of Bride of Reanimator. That's like super out of print specifically because it has commentary from Jeffrey Combs on it.
Oh, cool. I've got the trilogy on Blu-ray, but I need to check what commentary tracks are on it.
Unless they like updated the Blu-rays to include it, when DVDs were the only thing that existed, the one that had commentary was out of print, and new editions were not including the commentary. And Jeff Combs does kind of shit-talk the movie a little bit.
Not surprising.
Yeah.
Let's see. Bride of Reanimator and Beyond Reanimator are adult video releases. They do tend to go above and beyond when it comes to any kind of special features. So.
Yeah.
Audio commentary with Brian Yuzna, star Jeffrey Combs, special effects coordinator Tom Raynon, and the effects team including John Buechler, Mike Deek, Robert Kurtzman, Howard Berger, and Screaming Matt George. Audio commentary with stars Jeffrey Combs and Bruce Abbott. Brian Yuzna remembers Bride of Reanimator. Not fondly, I imagine.
It's a good movie. I rewatched it recently. Bride of Reanimator kicks a lot of ass.
I remember when it came out, and it got absolutely savaged in a way that the original didn't.
Yep. It is much less artful and much more of an exploitation film. But it's really, really, really good at being an exploitation film.
Yeah. No Barbara Crampton, which is disappointing.
Yeah, they actually shot a scene of her being resurrected, as happens in the end of the first movie. But they didn't end up using it in the film.
Big shame.
Yep.
Can always stand to watch more Barbara Crampton.
That's for sure. She's like having another resurrection in her career.
Yeah, she mainly thanks to Ty West, the director, because he's put her in a couple of his movies, and she was like, "Oh shit, I forgot how much fun it was filming movies." So she's gone back into being an actor pretty much professionally again, which is
nice. Good. We got this area. The thing about these hallways is they split like 10 times. This is basically a fractal hallway, so telling me to go left.
Okay, there we go.
This does help, though, yeah.
I was going to say, there always comes a point in these streams where we just get hideously lost for like 20 minutes.
Yep. And shoot a laser beam at that thing. No. It was me behind the cage or something.
It's Torque, but with a 2 in there somewhere. You know, early 2000s, it was all the rage.
I associate that more with like the 2010s, where you had to put a number in the title of every single thing, even if it wasn't a sequel.
Like 7 came out in like 98, didn't it?
True. But 7 was like an outlier.
Yeah.
It was ahead of its time.
Should be a new weapon around here as well.
Is it zapping yourself with a generator in a pool of water? That's a weapon.
No, that's just good times with electricity.
Okay. That's not gonna
Yeah,
help
for a
me. That's
second there, I thought that
shortcut
was that was like a solid wall.
Yeah. Almost out of batteries again. Would be nice if they had more on the shelf there.
Okay, so you're looking around in here for a movable crate, which you will need to fight a bunch of mainliners to do anything with.
Yep, that's probably happening right now.
Problem still remains. It is so very difficult to find good.
Mainliners are such bastards.
I'm able to bring life to this piece of celluloid, but who to appear opposite me? Who to play Iago to my Othello? Eliza Doolittle to my Henry Higgins? My choice?
An undead rat to my ambulatory penis.
You just, like, can't even use insanity when you're around these things.
Yeah. It's weird that they've only got one enemy in the game that can do that.
Yeah. They make sure to sprinkle that enemy in with basically every single group.
Yeah. And of course, where there's one, there's like 30 of them. So it's the one time you would want to use any kind of big sweepy attack.
Yep. Can't move forward because of their alien blood on the floor.
They have acid for blood.
Okay, I switched to flashbangs. Ooh, there we go. That's a weapon.
I think that replaces your shank now.
I still have my,
no, it
my
doesn't.
shiv.
Okay.
I won't be using it, but I do have it.
Yeah, must be the second game that it does that.
I guess that was the last projector?
I think there's... Oh no, we got the one in the attic, didn't we?
Yep. No crate. Sort of a crate.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Of course. I was going to say, where should I move it? But just touching it solves all of our problems.
They had a name for that sort of effect. Ah, well.
Suspiciously convenient. Now to navigate back to where I started. This ain't it.
We're getting quite close to the end of this area.
Yeah, I would think so. We broke all the projectors. What more could we need to do? For this spot, but it's to a dead end. Okay, here's where I was trying to get to.
Yeah.
Now I can open this.
See, it's annoying because I can still hear the projectors.
Yep. There are still more projectors. everywhere.
Oh yeah, there's that's right.
Performance. Let me introduce our newest player. This fascinating specimen is a creature of purest strength and rage, whose presence here must prove quite a conundrum to you. His resemblance to these other soulless beasts cannot be denied, but he is altogether harder to truly understand. But with the capabilities of my experimental device, I can bring about a rebirth of the spirit, a reawakening of the soul, and thus we can shed light on this most unique situation. Why not come inside, and I shall show you?
Okay. Torque's not one for passively waiting around for things to happen. Might be a little bit awkward with this fire axe.
Yep, fire axe is ridiculously powerful.
It is doing a lot of damage, yeah.
You do commit yourself to an attack whenever you use it.
Yeah. Which is true with all the melee stuff.
Yeah.
There is pretty sophisticated dismemberment in this game in that you can chop off basically any part of any enemy. But it doesn't seem to matter because once you chop something off, they're dead. Unless it's like one of these enemies where it's specifically scripted to allow you to chop off their head to change their behavior. But if you chop off an arm, they're dead.
Yeah. So I'll tell you right now, going after the Slayer is just pointless.
Yeah, I noticed.
Oh, you're mad? Oh, stupid question, really.
Definitely should not be using the axe for this, especially because Torque auto-locks onto enemies when using melee weapons, but not guns. Ironically enough.
Shotgun's pretty good for this bit because it sends the enemies flying.
True, yeah. Then I don't even have to kill them. Just give them a little nap.
As long as they're out of the way, it's all good.
Indeed. Let's see. This cage? Bulletproof somehow? That's gotta be bulletproof, right?
Yep.
So...
yeah, these ones are gonna take a bit of thinking.
As soon as I can stand up, I will retaliate. The best way I can come up with. Overshot it. That did it.
Yep.
Oh, I guess that killed him. There was one left, but there we go.
Yeah, it's just keeping the door locked.
Yeah.
Or perhaps a meeting of the minds. Go ahead, see if you can't reach out to your deepest fear.
Giant scorpions with dextra tails?
That was a Rorschach test. We survived that test already.
Ah, okay.
Die already. Now we gotta have a fair fight, right?
Yellow button. Yeah, there you go.
So, clearly I'm missing something about the yellow button. Oh. Okay, I can shoot the laser after I charge myself up. Good to know.
Yeah, not really sure what they mean by rebirth power. Unless it means, like, turn thing back into not thing.
Apparently, yeah. That was a bit nonsensical.
Yeah.
It was kind of neat, though.
Will not descend again.
Yeah, I couldn't really tell if that was meant to be Torque or someone else.
It looked a lot like Torque, but again, yeah, it is unclear. We saw him behind a cage wall, getting de-transformed. So it was implied that it was Torque, because that character disappeared after we saw the de-transforming.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
The main antagonist for the sequel is not particularly memorable.
Yeah, I've heard. The sequel has its shortcomings.
Yeah. I think one of the main problems it has is that it shifts to an urban environment. This was at a time when, every game was set in some kind of war-torn urban landscape, so it doesn't really do much interesting.
Yeah. That is kind of a waste after this island is such an interesting territory.
Yeah. Like, it doesn't do anything exciting, but it's different.
It does, have to be different. When you make a sequel and it's just exactly the same game, people get a little upset.
Yeah. To be honest, I think it's one of those games where they didn't even think they were going to get a sequel. So when they were greenlit for it, they were like, shit, what do we do now?
Yep. There's like 1,000 of those games on the PS2 that should not have gotten a sequel, and somehow did.
Or they did get a sequel and they were completely unprepared.
Yep.
So, because they put all their best ideas in the first game.
Yeah, people who just pursued strange ideas that shouldn't have worked in the first place and did by a miracle, and then they get a sequel, and they cannot possibly sustain it.
Yeah, as a whole, this works better as a one and done.
Yeah. But the sequel does exist, and sequels to games that shouldn't have sequels are my favorite genre.
Your tracks.
Hey, another fire axe. Wish we could dual wield those.
Horns.
Oh yeah, it must be. After the thaw.
We're in a hedge maze. It's a little too on point to be coincident.
Exactly. I mean, they couldn't pass up the opportunity.
And this is a game that does have several actual movie references in it, so that being one of the more subtle ones, yeah.
Oh yeah, there are many movie references. Killjoy wrote us a note somehow.
Not sure how he was able to get his hands on a typewriter.
Yeah. Oh.
Not sure if that's the most worrying part of that.
Indeed. I apparently found it infuriating, so I went berserk.
Before I relent to you.
Another evangelical around here?
It's not Mark Twain, I'll tell you that much.
I thought we killed that archetype.
Oh, yes. This is a new enemy type that we should be seeing soon.
Yeah.
Those exploding things are a new friend that we're going to be making relatively soon.
Yeah, little biological flea monsters.
Yeah. I think they're rats.
Ah.
If I remember correctly.
Fire's coming out of flayed open corpses.
Yep.
Nice.
One of the enemies that actually makes sense from a not just a conceptual point of view, but also in how it works.
Interesting. Got a shocking amount of kick to this shotgun.
Yeah.
Push that guy all the way off of the trail. Wasn't expecting to do that. It was actually kind of a pain in the ass to chase him.
Yeah. As I said last time, it's absolutely fantastic if you get like point blank with a lot of enemies. But when it comes to, you know, like the marksman, that's very difficult to do.
Yeah.
And the burrowers for that matter. They become very annoying very quickly.
Okay, there's another marksman. Why not?
I say, but I say.
If there weren't so many monsters, I could check out what Foghorn Leghorn's up to, but no, we just gotta keep running.
Yeah, this is one of those things where he's like always 3 steps, literally 3 steps ahead of you until you arbitrarily get to where he is.
Yeah. Killing the
I
enemies
do
is
believe
optional.
that's where we get another new weapon as well. This is an exciting chapter we're in. There we go. We have mollies.
Oh, there we go. I didn't even notice. So little fanfare there was.
Yeah, mollies are probably the best throwing weapon in the game.
Nice.
They do decent area effect, good area denial.
Daddy? Come on, Dad! Don't be such a loser! The water's
How
nice!
deep can we go?
You
I don't know how deep's a bathtub.
You afraid or something?
Too soon.
Okay, we can't drown ourselves.
Yeah. It's like, I must go now. The sea is my mistress. The water cleans me.
No, it doesn't actually. We are still completely drenched in blood.
No!
What is the point of this little area?
Going by the map here, it is completely meaningless. There's
Glorious.
some extra supplies, but that's about it.
I did kind of need the shotgun shells, but... Ugh, they're everywhere. And they're taking all my health.
Also, if you particularly care, I believe there is the... Where's it? The next bit. Yeah, around here, there's a secret area that should give you the first part of one of the hidden weapons.
Interesting.
The flamethrower. If you don't get it, that's fine. There's a cheat to get it.
Yep. I have the recipe for the flamethrower, but I haven't found any of the parts besides the flares.
Yeah, it is really, like... It's not a great weapon, as I recall. More of a novelty than anything. Because, you know, flamethrowers in video games basically suck no matter what you do.
It's sort of true, yeah. Okay. I was going to play with the carjack as a joke, but...
See, I thought you could shoot it and then... Yeah, that would happen.
Yep. That's definitely a thing. There we go.
Also, the enemies coming back to life is now a regular thing, apparently. Good alliteration, that man.
Alliterating with a vowel sound. That takes real skill.
I am a sucker for some good alliteration.
Some would say good alliteration is an oxymoron.
Those people aren't allowed to have opinions. Also, as I remember, you're going to hear that guy say fire in the hole a lot.
Looking forward to it.
Sir, are you deaf or merely dumb? Get over here!
I am over here. What's your problem?
Another human still among the living. The name is Clem, sir. I've been plotting
Okay.
my escape from
He's got drugs.
and I had hoped to carry out my exodus tomorrow.
Clem, you're all right.
These recent events have ruined everything. Here, I'll show you.
Make him bleed. Teach you a lot. See what he has to say. Kill him, kill him, kill him.
I think the implication is that he's racist.
It's hard to tell.
Yeah. Because our wife is like, we can teach him to know better.
I mean, the racist Southern gentleman is a trope for a reason.
Yeah. I mean, his name is Clem. If that's what they're going for,
Yeah.
sticking right on the nose.
And Torque is of indeterminate race, so...
Yeah.
Ah, shit.
You will regret your monster infighting.
Look there! Do you see? Coming out of the waves? I swear it is the most hideous thing I have ever laid eyes upon.
And I've seen your mother.
Bird! Bird!
He's a better shot than I am.
Yeah.
Got one.
Now, these guys you need to be very careful with. If you don't kill them right, they spawn those exploding rats, and they hurt a lot.
Interesting.
Yep. Molotovs are the best way of taking them out, because it usually doesn't spawn the rats. Not always,
You need
but...
to be more careful. I was a fool to trust you!
Look at that dumb asshole. Just stood right next to them.
Yeah, the AI in this game is not particularly smart.
Yep. Every single one of these that died spawned the rats, it seemed like. Clem, you have one
Supposedly,
use.
the reason the rats explode is because they are filled with methane from the bloated corpses.
Fair enough.
Which is also why they're so bloated and swollen. Like, it genuinely makes sense in a sort of, oh, okay, I see how that works kind of way.
Yeah, in as much as any of these monstrous undead creatures make sense.
Yeah.
There's a whole lot of them, and only a handful of us.
Yeah, if you help Clem make it to around about here, he asks for help getting on the little raft that he's made there, and he sails off into the sunset, never to be seen again.
At least
But
it's a
he's
short
dead.
escort quest, yeah. Good riddance.
Yeah, it's... oh, well, if you hate that, then you'll love the fact that it's basically a tower defense minigame. He has to prepare has to finish up the preparations for the raft. You're defending him from dozens of festers and other various enemies. And then he just sails off and goes, well, goodbye. Yeah, as I recall, the sign says that it's booby trap. There is a way to set off the booby trap.
Interesting.
I think it's really just that that it sets off some random explosions.
Okay. I think this is where we wanted to be.
Leap in the hole. Ransom finish him.
Yeah, Carnate Island, Big fan of the slave trade, because this place is truly cursed.
Yep. I mean, it's in America, particularly the East Coast, so...
Yeah, almost like the entire country is built on a native Indian burial ground.
Burial ground of everyone.
Basically.
Just endless slaughter for 250 years.
But hey, at least you got over... Oh, boy. Oh, hey, it's one of my favorite Slipknot songs.
You mean our new national fucking anthem?
I've heard the live version.
I'm very used to the live version, yes.
Ruh-roh.
That could be a good thing.
If this is the electric guy, you're fucked.
True, yeah, we are ankle deep in water. We should be dead right now.
Yeah.
But instead we're sassy.
Really?
Once it gets a hold of you, it won't let you go, like it hasn't let me go. I've been here a damn long time.
I'm impressed with the level of sass they were able to get out of the PS2.
Yeah, particularly with a voiceless character.
After you. It let you out for a bit, now it wants you back, deep inside. Deep inside where I've been all these fucking years. Don't say I never did anything for you.
You didn't try and kill us just there and then, so you're already in like the top 3%.
Yeah. All the other ghosts are actively, visibly sadistic. This one seems kind of pathetic.
So the smog guy is one of the CEOs who just loved gassing people.
Yep.
Killjoy is Killjoy. He's the only prisoner of the three, so arguably a bit more sympathetic to you.
Yep, that does make sense. And the second I stepped out, I got crushed by rats. Interesting. Yeah, I think my problem so far has been I've been running into dead ends. Let's try and go the correct direction. Intuit what direction that is. That's a good thing to grab and climb. If I could get my eyes on it. There we go. That was an annoying little gimmick.
Yep. Also, the weird water pattern on the ceiling made it look like the entire room was upside down for a minute. Looks like there's like water on the ceiling.
Yeah. A psychological horror game is likely to do that sort of thing.
Mm.
Can never put it past them.
Yeah. Yeah, never said it was particularly surprising, just confusing.
Yeah. Oh, hello. That's dynamite. Okay, yeah, the flaming corpse, when the rats come out, they explode immediately.
Yeah.
Hey, I didn't expect that phone to work.
You know, I've been thinking, and we just never got our second chance. What went wrong? I wish the world hadn't gotten in our way.
I'd say a lot of things got in your way.
Bathtubs, strangulation, falls, yeah.
Yep. All the classic problems that every relationship has to deal with.
Oh, I could tell you some stories.
If the fire kills them, then the rats come out and get you. But if the explosion kills them, then the rats die in the fire.
Yeah, I knew there was some way of ensuring with that the rats would die with the Molotov.
Ugh.
And that's why we don't jiggle a crate marked TNT that's been sitting in a bunker for 50 years.
True. But, I mean, there's only one way to learn that. You'd think that would be enough, so certainly there's going to be more.
Well, the music's not stopped.
Yeah. Let's try and solve the puzzle. Well, they're at least temporarily down.
Some real crystal maze shit here.
Can't even see what I'm turning, but I assume it's good.
Looks like there's... Yeah, just in front of you.
Yeah. On my screen, I can't see it.
Yeah. So, yeah, looks like each one controls one of the 3 gates. So do you want me to tell you when to stop?
I can see this one. So
Yeah.
like, that's open, I think.
Yep.
And
Stop.
Good. Cool. And we'll try this one.
There we
Yeah.
go.
There we go. Cool.
Simple.
Ridiculously simple. So much so that it was barely worth the time.
Probably just there so to make you fight all the enemies there.
Yeah, exactly. They'll knock you out of the animation. Spinning the valve. Newsman. Love to see those guys. Oh. Regular rats? Ghost rats.
The regular ones just look like really big guinea pigs.
We saw friendly rats wandering around earlier.
It's a small pack of friends.
Skeleton on a hook. And monsters we don't have to fight. But can we fight them? No.
Literal monster closets.
Yeah.
It might be worth giving him the shotgun anyway, just in case.
Yeah, it does seem like they're gonna open these cages eventually. But they're not conning as red. So I think this is like a solid texture that I can't shoot through.
Oh no, wait. It was just ever so slightly?
Yeah, I did see it flash red for a moment. Yeah, there's definitely one spot where we can shoot them. You have to actually stick the barrel through the bars.
Confound these bulletproof gates.
Ugh. They're not worth it.
Yeah, probably best just to move on.
If they do get free, it'll be faster to kill them outside the cages. Guess a flashback to the World War history. Seemed like a door puzzle, but I guess not.
If internment camps are a good idea out west, then it's a good idea to...
Is he flipping that guy off?
Yeah, I think so, actually.
Genuinely looked like he was giving him the finger there.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Poorly timed.
Yep. Wait your turn, big guys. They're really not shying away from America's really gross history, though.
Yeah.
This game
No
should
way
be taught
you
in
could release
schools.
that game in this day and age.
That's for damn sure. Slashing the rats is a terrible idea.
Yeah. Like punching grenades.
Yep. Don't think we're getting through that crack in the wall.
Yeah, I don't recall there being any explodable walls in the game.
I remember this room. This is from like hours ago.
Was that, what do you call him, Darnell? Or whatever his name was.
Yeah, I think we were hanging out with Dallas. Yeah, around
Dallas,
this
that was
time.
it.
Do we solve this puzzle again?
I think that lifted something, maybe?
Well, that was to turn the gates to open this room in the first place.
Oh, okay. Oh, right.
So I don't know how we ended up back here, or what we're supposed to do at this point.
That is confusing.
Maybe this led to where we went the first time around. Feels like a mistake that we would backtrack into previously explored areas. But I don't see any other choice in the matter.
Do you remember right about here is where we encounter our next escort mission? Or one of these kind of bunker areas?
Yeah.
Also, with that fire hose being so prominent, I keep expecting it to be used for a puzzle.
Yeah. That's a good sign.
What's going on, Daddy?
Right, toss in a flashbang.
Couldn't hurt. He's already dead.
You're complaining about it dark? We'll make it bright for you. And that's why I'm not allowed to be a parent.
My soul left me alone.
I killed my soul.
Usually when you find new scares, it means you're on the right track.
Mm.
But this is clearly a dead end.
Try breaking the other 2 planks of wood on that door. Maybe you can open it.
I used 1,000 times more bullets than I ought to have.
You had an axe.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Would have taken 2 clicks to get that out of my inventory. Who has the time?
2 clicks in this economy? Did that do anything?
I've been waiting so long just to fucking sleep.
I don't think so, but...
I think you're my last chance, Talk. Don't let me down.
Maybe this is new territory. I hope the electricity man is not leading us astray.
Yeah, he seems like he's on the level. He hasn't tried to kill you much.
Truly. He certainly had the opportunity. Yeah, this is just an elaborate light switch.
Yeah. This isn't the kind of game that's complex enough to have light puzzles.
That's for the best. It's dark enough already.
I forget how short some of these chapters are.
Yeah, that one was just backtracking through a place we've seen before.
Yeah, we're already in chapter 15 of 20.
Nice. It seems like they're running out of ideas. Like, literally pushing us back through places we've been already.
Yeah. I mean, it does make sense, seeing as how there's been an earthquake, so big parts of the facility would be blocked off.
Yeah.
Right, this is one of the few games where they could say, right, you need to make a big detour to go around somewhere. I'd be like, okay, that makes perfect sense.
Problem is, nothing is distinctive enough that when you revisit it, it like, is recognizable. I only recognized it because we already had monster corpses lying around when we returned to the area.
And there was the corpse of another prisoner.
Yeah.
Funny again. It never stops. It just keeps burning. It won't let me go. I think we got something in common. We know what love is. We know what it is to love a woman. You do anything for her. Am I right? And something else we got. We know what it is to lose it. Lose it all. To not be in control. Why?
I do remember this room, and it did seem like there would be something to do here at some point. Looks like now is that point.
Yep, this is our third boss battle.
I got screwed by the system. Fuck them. They fucked my life. They're as responsible for my old lady's dying as I am. Nobody wants the whole story. Just lock them up, throw away the key. See you next life. Scalding.
Trying to time a jump over the shockwaves.
Yeah, you can jump over them, even though it looks like you kind of can't.
Yeah.
Was on the inside.
Just because they're simultaneously really slow and really quick.
Yep.
Any guy like me.
Weird.
They start very slow, and then they become quick, and yeah.
Timing on them's just weird.
Yep. I'm not used to it.
Got you now. Won't let you go. I just wanna die.
Now we hear his whole story again.
We're working on it. Jesus.
We'll have you dead pretty soon.
So on that day, she came over for a conjugal. We fucked. Screwed her like I never had before. It was smooth, warm, rough, sweet. Best lay of our lives. Hot, hot, hot.
Oh, he also shoots electricity lasers.
And then
Hadn't seen that before.
she was laying there after. She looked so beautiful with a sheen of sweat on her.
I dub this guy the TMI ghost.
That's for damn sure.
We last each
To your penthouse. I never thought it would happen to me.
It's coming again.
Ah, dude, freezing.
I can't fucking
Okay.
take it.
Still shooting lasers. Now do I go for this thing?
Why won't it stop?
Good question.
Looks like you should just be able to activate the main fuse box now.
Yep.
Hot.
Never would have thought to do that after all the shooting I had to do. Sometimes the simplest answer is the correct one.
You.
Now shoot him in the face.
Doesn't look like it matters, but there we go.
Oh, so you've unlocked his page in the journal.
Sure, it is delightful.
Ours always was kind of a wuss. I never much cared for him being a southern gentleman such as I am.
Horace was a virgin who had never talked to a woman before. He'd like to make up stories on his deathbed.
For his conjugal visit, we gave him a melon and some sandpaper.
Oh, this door exploded.
He is gone.
Ah, okay, so we're back at the death chambers.
It's just you. We will meet again later. I look forward to it.
guy
as long
makes
as you
even
don't
more
tell us
orgasm
about
noises.
making it with your wife and then cutting her up, I'm okay with that.
Everything he says sounds like he's having an orgasm, so it's kind of worse.
Yeah, it's not actually gas, he just has a rag of amyl nitrate. Or ether.
There was a second blood stain.
Missed you with the first, got you both with the second.
Yep. First one was just a distraction.
A cunning ruse.
I think we're heading back to our original cell. Just gonna lock ourselves back up.
The game has lapped itself.
Yep. It's like the Bloodborne demake. You go to the end, and then you turn around and go all the way back to the beginning. That's how you win.
God of War.
Yeah, God of War.
Seem to have a habit of playing games that loop themselves.
Yeah. Honestly, I always like that in games when they would redo basically the entire game in reverse in the latter half.
Nostalgia level. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, I loved it in God of War because, you don't really feel like you are actually getting stronger in games like that.
Yeah.
And then they put you back at the beginning of the game. It's like, oh, I'm tearing through these guys with ease. This is great.
Yeah, that's a good reason to pull that sort of shit. And just to remind players of where they've been.
Yeah, Breakdown on the Xbox does it really well as well. There's a whole sequence where you get your shit wrecked by a character at the beginning of the game.
Mm-hmm.
And through time loops and all that, you wind up back at the exact same point, and he's like, what the fuck?
That's actually awesome.
Yeah, Breakdown is a very difficult, kind of clunky and awkward game at times, but when it's one of those ones where when it does something right, it's so satisfying.
Are you gonna let us out? Are you mad again?
No, get back in the trunk.
Dad, I'm over here. We didn't need you. Everything was fine until you came back.
Your son seems to be voiced by a teenage girl.
Quite possibly.
T, over here. You always let your anger get the best of you. Why don't you try to help someone for a change? You're almost there.
I helped one person.
Kind of sounds like you're on the track for the bad end.
It seems possible.
If you check the photo in the inventory, that should give you an idea.
Inventory's over here. Looks pretty clean.
Okay, maybe neutral ending.
Yeah.
Neutral is surprisingly the hardest one to go for.
It's surely my expert play that got me the least interesting ending.
Just stumbling ass first into the hardest ending to get.
Yep, sounds like me.
I think that, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it looked like they blew something open. Disarmed guard.
Poster that looks like the cover for I Spit in Your Grave. Oh, yeah. No, it's orthopedic underwear. Okay. I mean, if that's what you're into, have at it, you know?
Yeah, one of the guards was objectifying dudes. You don't see that too often in a video game.
You know what? Good for him.
Yeah, I'll take it.
I'm all for equal opportunity objectification.
family of Slayers. And the drowned guys got into the prison.
I forget, did we find out if there was fall damage in the game?
Oh, there's definitely fall damage.
Yeah, I thought so.
Like, absurd fall damage. As soon as it activates, you take, like, half your health bar per millimeter. But yeah, these levels that were hard to navigate the first time through, now we're re-navigating them to try and find a different route, and it's kind of hopeless.
Yeah.
Just kind of pushing my face into anything, hoping that a cutscene activates, and sometimes it does.
Yeah, it kind of feels like this final stretch was a little rushed.
Definitely seems that way. Monster design continues to be good.
There's at least one type we haven't seen yet.
Interesting. Full ammo for everything.
Again, continues to be excellent.
Yep. Here's our exit. You're not letting us through, are ya? The goalie.
It's kind of funny how they left the shortest one of the group there.
Only one that would fit in the doorway.
Looks like, yeah. Okay, so I've definitely been in this section before.
Yep.
Urgent ticker tape.
The lighthouse, you say? Where all good Lovecraftian horrors come to an end. Coast Guard Prometheus. Well, that's not a cursed name. Nothing bad ever happens when you give ships mythical names. Everyone wants this damn lighthouse turned back on.
Oh, yes. No, can't function without a working lighthouse.
Yep. The triangle button gets you out of menus, so I always press it too many times and go berserk.
Yeah, because it's kind of a delay for a second or so, isn't there?
Yep.
Quite a lot of PS2 games back in the day would do that, where you weren't sure if it had registered or not.
Yeah. The death animation on the marksman also makes it unclear whether or not they've actually died. I made that mistake several times.
Yeah, enemies have definitely received a health boost.
Yeah, that burrower should have only taken 2 shotgun shells, but it took 4 or 5?
Yep. Also, I just noticed, but it looks like the rats are launching themselves at you like fucking Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yep. They most certainly are. I'll take that. Or not. Is it out of ammo? There we go.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm definitely dead. And I just realized it. The turret has not loaded in. There we go. Just the slightest bit awkward.
For some reason, it wasn't loading in all the gun sounds.
Yeah. There are several issues occurring here.
It's all gone a bit wrong.
Yeah. There are, frankly, too many enemies here.
Yeah.
For the console to handle. All the different AI types that they've got loaded in. They're showing off, and it would work if it actually did work.
Just the worst family reunion this side of South Carolina.
What we need is another monster here. That should have been a level up.
Low. Oh, right, level up, yeah.
Yep.
And I'm not seeing the blue bar in the bottom right, so this must be your maximum level.
Yeah, now that you mention it, that probably is the case. That means our melee attacks do more damage and shit like that.
Yeah.
Only in monster form. I blew the burrower's head off.
The problem with the monster form is that, yes, they level up, but you kind of have to work it the entire game.
Yeah.
And you can never really tell if they have leveled up because there's no real visual difference.
Yep. I've been trying to use the monster form every time it has been available just so that I could level it up. And it seems to have worked since I apparently reached max level.
Yeah. Second game, as I've said before, it actually changes based on your morality. So you've got like 2 separate paths you can go down.
Yeah.
But it's really, if I remember, it's really only a visual difference.
That's still really
maybe
cool.
One deals more with single target damage and the other is area of effect, but
yeah.
End of the day, it's not really that big of a gameplay difference.
Yeah. It's a cool idea, though.
Oh yeah, it's good that they made a more visually interesting and gameplay-based way of doing it.
Yeah.
Go back! There's no way through!
Okay, we got a Hellgate. Usually that means we gotta lock it up.
Yep. Or find some kind of searchlight.
Right, yeah. That also works.
Does unfortunately mean there's no point in fighting anything right now.
Yeah, I think the marksmen are not coming out of the Hellgate, but Slayers definitely are. If I wanted to block up a Hellgate, what would I use?
First instinct would be a bus, but
yep,
doesn't look like they're going to be much use.
I mean, if we transformed, we could probably push the bus, but...
But this isn't that kind of game.
Exactly.
Oh, I think I see. Oh no, okay, it looked like there was something at the wheels of the other bus. I wasn't sure if that was a block or if it was a pickup.
Turns out the wheels on the bus do not go round and round in a shocking twist. Let's try this again. From a distance. That's not the shoot button. That should work. My excellent handing of the marksman previously is no longer canon. What do we got? The lighthouse. Good news. And the terrible crows. Send this into the low polygon animals Twitter account.
Shame this isn't Resident Evil 4, because one flashbang and you'd be a millionaire.
Yep. The only person really left to harass us is the gas man.
Mm-hmm.
And there he is. Also those twins. Yeah, we never resolved the twins.
Oh, they're coming. Don't worry.
Everything is foreshadowing.
Yeah, the creepy girls are kind of like the...
is just getting outside.
I don't know why they set them up early.
Yeah, like it was frankly too early.
Yeah.
We saw them for 10 seconds and then they've been gone for an hour and a half. Even more, I think.
We've seen them maybe twice, 3 times the entire game, and we're more than 2/3 of the way through it now.
Yeah. Burrowers. Running into the fire is somehow not the solution.
Oh, but it works so well on every other occasion.
It's true. The game has lied to me up to this point. But the burrowers also consider it a poor choice.
Yeah, they still look like a big load of cat poop wrapped in a tarp.
Yep.
I'd say they're probably the least interesting character designs in the game.
Yeah, it's just a corpse in a body bag.
Yeah. I remember when I first played this and I saw that bit with all the hooks and the chains everywhere, I was like, okay, so we're going to get some real Hellraiser shit.
Lazy
But
Hellraiser. Hell lowerer.
Oh, I remember, like, I've got, unsurprisingly, I'm sure this will come as a shock to everyone, I have a load of really low-budget, shitty horror movies on DVD. I got, there's a few that I've bought purely based on the cover or the title. Like, for example, cult classic movie Zombievers. It's about zombie beavers and has a lenticular cover for no fucking reason.
Nice. You gotta buy those.
But one film I have, picked it up because I thought it was a Hellraiser sequel. And I was like, this is weird because I've, you know, like, I know all the Hellraiser sequels. I've seen them. The film wasn't called Hellraiser, it was called Hellraiser.
Ah.
It's a British horror movie. British horror movie with zero budget. Absolutely atrocious. Apparently it's a sequel to another film. I think it was involving a tripper who gets involved with a government group investigating the paranormal. So, absolutely batshit insane as well. But I was surprised that they were able to get away with the title because it is way too close to literally like one letter away from Hellraiser.
Yeah, that's like a knockbuster.
Yeah.
Like Asylum Film style.
Yeah. The only difference is that the cover doesn't look like any of the standard Hellraiser covers.
For your new country, for betraying the United States. Weapons to the ready.
Yeah, the thing about knockbusters is most of them were made while the actual movie they were ripping off was still in production.
Yeah.
So they didn't know what the movie was going to be about.
I remember quite a few of them. There was one in particular, I can't remember which one, but there was one that was just literally based off the concept of the cover, because nothing else about the movie had been released yet. And when the movie it was based on was released, it was, again, nothing like the poster.
Yeah.
I can't remember which one it was, but it was pretty infamous at the time, as I recall.
Snakes on a Train is a famous one, which...
Yeah.
A rip-off version makes no sense.
Titanium Man, which, ironically, there is a Iron Man bad guy called Titanium Man.
They must not have known that. That would have been funny if they got sued for that as well.
Honestly, that would have been fantastic.
Trying to rip off the real thing, stumble on a different real thing.
I imagine that happens a fair amount.
You guys done? Thank you.
Okay.
Glad we could come to an agreement.
We have reached an accord with bullets.
Blow up those corpses, because why not?
I mean, they're already dead. It's not like they can be tormented further.
Y'all won't get me.
Rude.
If that had killed you, I would have been pissed.
It's gonna keep at it. But he failed. We hit a checkpoint.
Single bullet theory. I swear that was a band at some point.
Sounds like a band.
Also, we might actually wind up finishing this tonight. This is chapter 18 of 20.
Whoa. That is pretty late in the game, all things considered.
I did not remember the second half of this game being so short.
Yeah, they are rushing towards an ending.
So unless the next 3 chapters are all like 2 hours apiece.
Yeah.
You're so violent.
Things definitely keep getting harder. So they're gonna try and brick wall me.
Yeah. I think, I honestly can't remember if I was playing this on medium or hard, but I remember it being a lot more difficult as well.
Yeah. I stuck with medium just in case.
Yeah. I always take medium as the intended way of playing it, unless it's something like Bayonetta.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I always assume medium is what most people play on, and that's what I try to show off.
There's not really enough games these days that add extra content to the harder difficulty settings anyway.
Yeah. Generally don't go for a challenge run. Pretty much ever, unless I really, really, really like the game.
Like, honestly, I think Kingdom Hearts is one of the few games that actually makes the hard difficulty worth playing, simply because it does add, like, story content.
Huh. You wouldn't think so, because that's like a kid targeted game.
Yeah. No, each game has, like, additional cutscenes and stuff if you complete the game on what they call proud mode, which is the hardest difficulty setting. Or you can 100% on normal, which, fuck that.
So they put their R-rated cutscenes.
Full frontal. You ever wondered why Donald doesn't wear pants? Now you know.
Beat the game on hard.
Yeah, I'm not finishing that one.
It'd be too easy with beat and hard in the same sentence.
So, like, there's low-hanging fruit, and there's low-hanging fruit, and then there's that joke.
Yep. There's no sport in it. Oh, they killed one of the big guys. They only
seems
do
like seems like all the enemy infighting happens off screen.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Like, anytime we're not looking, they're fighting each other.
Yeah. It's like, it would be nice if we could see it, you know? It's one of the cool things about these kind of games.
Hey, prizes.
Because one of the things everyone loved about Doom.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Corey liked the fire too much. He took Malcolm with him. There we go.
Damn it.
Oh, cramp.
Wow, I died instantly. I can't tell if these Slayers have like a critical hit thing going on, or if I'm just like getting weird physics.
I mean, it would make sense for like the marksman to have, like, if they managed to get you with a headshot.
Yeah.
Like, I would be okay with that, but these guys, it's like, are you standing on a slightly incorrectly angled piece of dirt? You die now.
Basically, that's how it's been. You guys have fun. Oh, you're in my way. Excuse me.
That actually worked out better for you that time.
Yeah.
Corey liked the fire too much. He took Malcolm with him. They're with us now.
Word is Torque, one of your kids is a pyro.
You are.
Guy we're supposed to be saving keeps bombing us. Ah, World War II fort. We've already seen so many World War II locations, now we're in the fort.
Yeah, we've seen so many World War II locations, this might as well be an unofficial Call of Duty game.
Basically, yeah. Except that it is not shying away from the horrors of American war.
Yeah, it's not patriotic, gung-ho, go Team America.
Yep, it's not recruiting material. If this game got you to join the military, what the fuck?
You know what I could really go for right now? War crimes. Dude, no.
That guy who said internment camps were a good idea, I'm on his side.
Like the guy who's seen that hard men make good times thing and just took it way too much to heart. Which is all of them, to be fair. Like, dude, that literally came from a teen novel. It's not Aristotle or anything.
Yeah, face God and walk backwards into hell is from a Wint tweet, so...
Yeah. I am, like, it is one of the most profoundly, awesomely spiteful quotes I have ever heard, and it's from a shitposting you can. Never fails to crack me up.
Can't move them. Can't seem to do anything.
Okay, it says further on is a bunker with a machine gun stand.
Found
Blow
it.
up the TNT crates beneath the stairs. There we go.
It's really behind the stairs.
Yeah.
But it worked out in the end. Then I turned the turret away from all the threats.
No, hang on a minute. Just get this back in. God damn it.
I was playing with it. Apparently it's not a toy.
But if it's not a toy, then why does it make such fun noises?
Mainliners teaming up with the marksman. I am out of health refills.
It looks like your health regenerates a little bit when it's at absolute 0.
That's good, at least. That would explain why I'm not dead until now.
Yeah, remember how, like, 15 minutes ago, you were like, oh, I've got too much zombie, I'm better top off so I can get some more.
Yeah. Topped off too much. Also, my screen is so dark that I can literally only see silhouettes.
Okay, that guy was apparently behind you.
Yep.
That's fair.
He wasn't attacking me, though. Maybe they can't attack me when they're off screen, or within inside my character model, as the case may be.
Yeah, that's not uncommon. I mean, Resident Evil 4 will have if there's any Ganados behind you, they'll say in Spanish, look behind you, you idiot.
Yeah, a big rule of Devil May Cry is that enemies cannot attack you while they're off screen. So good game design indicates don't let that happen. Hey, we made it. I didn't have to use my save state that I set down.
Bullshit. Should have never come in here. Hey, you! You gotta get me out of here!
Oh, now we're friends?
Gonna kill you.
He was confused. You gotta help him. He'll die in here.
I thought you were a guard, man!
Let's see. I legitimately don't know how to blow up the wall without killing him, so...
Now get me out of here! Look, I'm sorry for trying to blow your ass up. Now get me out of here!
Didn't do it. Maybe one of these.
Shit! I think I hear something coming!
Genuinely, I do not remember this at all.
Let's see how this turns out.
Blow this wall without killing me!
How about you just stand away from the wall?
Seems like he did.
Thanks, man. I would have gotten out of there myself, but you just sped the shit up. Hey, sorry
Sure.
for trying to blow you up. I've been in Abbott too long, damn it. Look, I ain't... Come on. We gotta get to the lighthouse.
What else you got back here?
As I remember, this guy just tosses around sticks of dynamite with merry abandon.
Yeah, he seems a little unfocused when it comes to where he throws his bombs.
Yeah, friendly fire. Except, not that friendly.
Yep. Probably just gonna want to stay far away from him.
My friends, 2 words for you. Aim assist. Use it.
Where'd he go?
I think he's probably a couple of screens behind you still.
Maybe. We kill the monsters while we're insane. They just jib, so they can't come back.
Yeah, shotgun's always good for that. Oh, watch out.
Yeah. My health is draining.
Out of crazy juice.
Yeah. Damn it. Stop for 1 second to change my weapon. Oh, there's our bomb friend.
Clock's ticking. What's the holdup? Look, the lighthouse has a basement. It's like a bunker. Look, we can hold up there and wait until the dope wears off and these hacks are out of ammo. Look, it's tight up in these caverns, but I know all the shortcuts. People in this country could care less about what happens to us on the inside. We might as well be dead. Hell, they wish we weren't. And now these hacks are capping us and no one gives a damn.
Yeah, you're a bit out of the loop, buddy.
It's a good thing we have him to show us all the shortcuts in the first linear path we've seen for a good long while.
Yeah, there are, if I remember, a couple of side areas if you don't follow him, but not, you know, there's not anything overly, like no extra new weapons or anything.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make it through this bad trip. I don't need no one.
I don't need no one, but, you know, if you want to help, that'd be okay, I guess.
Yeah.
Do it.
He is definitely doth protesting too much.
So, son. Okay, that's cruel.
When we run out of food,
A Nooseman and a Burrower right next to each other. Like, dick move.
That's the pincer move. To get you from above and below.
Possibly the creepiest thing we've seen so far.
True.
We're set now. It's like a vault in here. Nothing can get in.
Nothing.
You say something?
Literally nothing ever.
What was that? I think the dope's coming back.
Breathe deep.
That smell! What in the fuck's going on?
That always feels good. He needed to go. He wasn't interesting enough. Not like you. You understand how it feels. They needed someone professional to pull the switch. A lot of eager sadists applied, but I was the only one who took the work seriously. So seriously, I wanted to taste the gas myself. That's what carnate does. It brings out the killer inside. It's the perfect place for you and me.
Yep. Can't argue with that.
At least he's got standards, you know?
And those that feel safest in the dark. There's a difference between those that feel safest in the light. And those that feel
Saving the guy makes the fight harder.
No, they do say no good deed goes unpunished.
It's true.
Just didn't think they meant it quite so dramatically.
Yep.
In the chamber, there is an intense. Everything visible. In the control room, lights are off. You can't see anyone. No one knows you. I like that feeling.
Something tells me he would be super into glory holes.
I'm here in the basement.
He's all about the anonymity, you know?
It's the one place the beacon can't illuminate. I thrive in the darkness.
It's unlocked.
Yeah. The attacks are easy to avoid, but...
Oh, I got him.
Hey! First time.
Not quite sure how that was different from the last time I tried that, but I'll take it.
Taking me like 2 or 3, once I worked out what to do, it took me probably half a dozen attempts to actually get him trapped.
Yeah, seems a little glitchy.
So that is the penultimate boss.
Nice. They called him Hermes.
Yep.
But wasn't his name like Hate? Was it Hermes Hate?
Hermes Hate, Height or something.
Yeah. Whatever his name was, it's literally Hate.
Yeah.
Because the names in this game are really on the nose.
Yeah, like I know it's an actual, legitimate name, but I would have thought like just change it.
Yeah, I mean Killjoy is also a legitimate name.
Yep. There was a guy that was caught in the Operation U-Tree raids in the UK. Called something like Edward Diath. D''ATH or EATH.
How did it get this far? You're the one, aren't you? I remember you from my dream.
Worth a shot.
So yeah, there's the final enemy of the game.
Glorious.
Die, Diablos, die!
Oh, this is our worst voice actor yet.
Yeah, and he just runs right into the firestorm.
Yeah. He actually did kill all of them.
Whatsoever.
Yeah. Points for saying he was going to kill them, and then he did.
This guy you might want to keep alive, simply because he's got a really good weapon.
Yeah.
And I have to run into
He's pretty effective with it.
Scum who killed his own wife and children? Why, Pendejo? Huh? Why you do it? You going to kill me too? Come on, inmate, kill me! I dare you!
Kill him before he kills you.
So it turns out you don't have the cojones to kill me when you have the chance. You fucking inmate. Go to hell, I am done with you.
He'll shoot you in the back.
Nope, we'll be the escort.
Shot him in the
mission.
face. The back would be kinder.
Why do you follow me, inmate? Who are you fooling? You hate me as much as I hate you. All you inmates can see.
We literally haven't said a word, and he's just reading us like a book.
Barely even raised an eyebrow, literally.
Down this road, I wanted to find Consuela and my daughters. My beautiful girl.
Oh, it's Consuela's husband.
I got to our house, it was on fire.
Ernesto.
These fucking putos everywhere.
Yeah.
No sign of my family. I have been looking ever since, and I will not give up. You still here, inmate? Torque. Isn't that what they call you? Well, come on, then. We may hate each other. We may die anyway.
Isn't that what they call you? Because that couldn't possibly be your name. Ridiculous as it is.
Short for Torquemada. I think I've come up with a different name for him literally every session we've done of this.
Quite possibly.
The earthquake knocked the power out.
Torque Smacky.
That's a deep cut.
Not deep enough, apparently.
Yeah, first time I saw that episode, I thought they were calling him Dark Smacky, and I was like, that makes even less sense.
Yep.
Why did they believe us? We never thought they'd really do it. All wrong. It was fun.
I think they can only be killed once they go all fiery.
Apparently. Look like bullets were just bouncing off her.
We didn't like them. We made them go away.
Get it, you're creepy.
Okay, you're the delightful children from down the lane. Can you die now?
And they explode when they die. Not that our friend has any self-preservation instincts to move away from them.
Let's get out of here. These dead do not sleep well.
I think you also have to shoot the ashes as well, if I remember. Otherwise they come back.
That's what he's been doing, so...
Nah.
I trust him.
He can take care of it.
However, where'd he go? Ah, there we go.
Vámonos.
For the final new enemy type in the game, the Infernos are really underwhelming.
Oh, you inmates think you can...
I mean, they can fly. They're really, really fast.
More in terms of design. Like, all the others are kind of weird-ass meat abominations, and then you've got Scary Girl on fire.
Yeah.
Like, these are these feel like the only ones that they kept of the design themselves.
Together we are quite a team, eh? Who would have ever thought I would be partners with an inmate?
Well, you're just biased.
Are we going back to the penitentiary?
When you shoot these burning Diablos, make sure you finish them. Destroy their ashes. It is the only way to make sure they're...
Okay, now at this point we are literally just doing laps.
Yeah, like... The lighthouse is where we wanted to go. Why are we heading back to the penitentiary?
I think the second half as a whole felt a lot less... a lot less well-designed.
Yep. Strong agree there.
Because the first half, definitely, you know, some of the best best horror gameplay full stop on any console.
Yeah.
And then, you know, once we actually get out of the prison to the seaside for the first time, it's like, oh, gameplay, yes, I remember that. Here's the turret section.
Yeah. They pull a bit of a Silent Hill 4 where you go through the same areas.
Oh, okay, there's the searchlight.
That explains it.
Back where you came from!
Not this one, though. Probably this one.
Yeah. Yeah, why is it whenever there's one of the prison guards, they instantly assume it was you working your double magic?
Yeah,
call me crazy, that seems a little biased.
Your opinion of us is far too high. Not all of us are magical.
Essentially, I'd just love to be able to go, dude, I wish I was that cool.
Yep.
If I could summon the unholy forces of hell, do you think I'd be in prison?
You know what I hate? Those burning chicas remind me of...
Did you set your daughters on fire?
Quite possibly. Considering the game, he said.
Oh, yeah.
T, I'm coming to visit. I want to see you and the boys. I've got good news. Things are going well here.
Where?
And I've got a proposition. I think we can make it work. For once, things are going to work out. I can't wait to see the boys, and you too. I'll meet you at your apartment.
So, I've just met this guy. His name's Hermes. I think you'll really like him.
She said she was going to meet us somewhere. So I guess it also turned into Silent Hill 2.
Yeah, except the special place is a gas chamber.
Must be. There. Explode the bodies. So this doesn't happen. Now where to? You're not gonna lead the way, are ya? What a dick.
Looks like the... Yeah, over there. The tank blew up.
Right. Now it's full of fire girls.
The methane tank was filled with children, and they're on fire! Just like the prophecy said.
Yep. And... the guy's not helping me anymore? Did he die? His behavior's so random, I can't even tell if he's alive or
yeah. The area is too big as well, so you can't see if he's around.
Yep. If he follows me, all the better.
If not, sorry, Consuela.
Yep.
Okay, heard a little girl scream, so maybe he's off killing them elsewhere.
Could be. There were way more that appeared than the ones that I killed. Okay.
Okay, he's still alive.
He's still alive. He's got lost for a while. This fucking guy.
Union mandated smoke break, you know how it goes. I think that's a switch in front of you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That does presumably something.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah, like there was no indicator. Okay, turn the lighthouse on.
Okay.
Back to the lighthouse and leave this evil place.
Okay, so we literally just put the street lights on?
Yep.
Cool. That was a good use of our time.
Our climactic finale. Turning
no
on
one
the
will
lamp.
be admitted for the turning on of the light sequence.
Yep.
Ring around
inmate,
the
what are they doing?
roses, pocket full of posies.
I don't know, but it looks like a cliche.
A little bit.
Down!
Can completely surround you in fire so you can't move and then explode repeatedly. It's good to know.
Everyone loves area denial enemies.
Yep.
Oh, and we've got spam.
Glorious. Seems like a good offer, though. Let's buy some followers.
My wife told me the story of this place. 300 years ago, there was a Puritan village on this island. 3 young girls accused villagers of being in league with the devil. There were burnings. I think this is where they did it. They feared evil from within. Over here!
And gone.
Over here?
Vámonos!
This guy does not know where to lead us. Seems like we didn't need to go do the witch burning at all.
Over here! When you shoot these burning Diablos, make sure you finish them. Destroy their ashes.
Yeah. You've only got 2 or 3 dialogue clips. I get it. What is that? Torque keeps doing.
It looks like he's got cramp in his jerkin hand.
Oh no, mate.
Something like
I
that.
do not think so. You go or you are. I'll wait out here.
You handle this.
Good for an inmate. I'll have to keep my eye on you.
Alright, in we go. I thought we were supposed to go back to the lighthouse. This game keeps changing its mind on what we're supposed to be doing at any given moment.
Hey!
What are you doing here?
You said no one would find us.
Shh, keep your voices down.
Who are you?
Don't worry. We're still safe from those girls.
You didn't lead the creatures in here, did you?
Whoops.
A little bit.
Just imagine those guys have been hiding in here for like the last 12 hours.
Yep. We brought cooties in. They thought they had the cootie
your
shot.
mileage, we just call that chlamydia.
We are so
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
Playing games is evil.
Well, I forgot how to get out, so we'll die and then immediately turn around.
There is another bike pump in here that you can get if you want to make the flamethrower, but I think you've missed the opportunity to make it anyway.
Yeah.
So you can just walk right past this area.
Yep. No, thank you.
Inmate, hurry!
And the inmates will be happier.
No girls allowed.
Exactly.
Wait, they can make a really nice pillow for it.
Everyone wins. But we don't get involved with that cave.
The power is on, but the light is not turning. The lighthouse is old and decrepit, half broken. You will need to fix it. Go inside.
Knew that was coming.
I know I'm the licensed guard here, but you take care of it.
I mean, our name is Torque, so we must be a mechanic. It's the only thing that makes sense.
My name is Torque, the human screwdriver. So we're just going to sit here and turn the light ourselves for the rest of the evening.
Yeah, that would work. Except that it's not working. So...
Yeah, it's kind of what they did in the Robert Eggers movie, isn't it?
Possibly. I still haven't seen it.
I don't know. Me neither. I'm just kind of annoyed at those movies these days because everyone's like, no, it can't be a horror movie. It's good. Like, okay, you shut up now. You're not allowed to have words.
Horror movies are like the only good movies that are coming out lately.
Is there maybe something? Yeah, there's something stuck in it if you look.
Yeah. Is that the only thing?
Yeah, there's a couple.
Yeah.
Light must be fully functional to get bearing and reach 2. Repeat. Now sending rescue craft. Meet skiff at Eastern Dock.
There we go. Cranked it right up.
Soldier Boy is impressed.
Truly.
But please do not Superman yourself off the top of the lighthouse. That would be very silly.
Yeah, it would be pretty cool, though. You got it.
Now sending rescue craft. Meet skiff at Eastern Dock.
Urgent ticker tape. Again.
Urgent. Wall Street has fallen. Stop.
The light is on. Oh, now the Coast Guard can come. Muchas gracias, Torque. You have proven yourself. I still say inmates are scum, but you, maybe less so, see? Come on. Now we can make our way to town.
Okay, you're not allowed to have your throat anymore.
This is like the final hero of the game.
Yep.
Couldn't have made it any of the likable characters.
No.
How we'll get through.
I mean, Clem's probably the next most likable character, but barely.
That's a stretch. I liked Alice.
It's a cesspool.
Even the cowardly guard was more likable than this guy.
Do things maybe they wouldn't normally do. Evil.
There was also the Russian guard, don't forget, who just wanted to sit and smoke opium all day.
True. He wasn't an escort, though. He just sat around and smoked opium.
Yeah, that's why he was the best character in the game. He didn't do anything.
Accurate.
What kind of man you are.
Ooh, apparently Alice Madness Returns is 60% off on Steam.
Nice.
Need to get that.
I've been encouraged to play through that game as well. Does the Steam version come with the original game?
Yeah, that's what I'm checking just now. Oh, this is the final chapter, by the way.
Nice.
Like, literally, it feels like the entire last third of the game is just... Look,
over there.
No.
Yeah. And the last chapter was pretty long.
Okay, apparently it's not available with this bundle.
Gross.
You can get it very easily, though. With a variety of upgrade patches, as is pretty much common for games like that.
Yeah.
But I don't ever.
Yeah, the Madness Returns is visually an amazing game. I don't know if I've talked about it on the stream before.
Nope.
But I've got the art book for the game. And the art in it is stunning. Like, genuinely amazing stuff. And then you read the commentary. And so much of it is, we had this really cool idea for a great set piece, and, you know, look at all the amazing art. But unfortunately, we ran out of time and money to implement it. And it's one of those games where, like, so much of it feels like a waste. Like, there's an entire section that you go through which has nothing to do with Alice, her character whatsoever. Like, the whole thing's meant to be going through her depiction of Wonderland, and then all of a sudden you go through this one guy who is really into Japan for no reason. Dumb as hell. But as a whole, I'd say it's I liked it more than I disliked it, but you can tell just going through the game that there was so much was cut from it.
Yeah, I've heard from a design perspective that it was not a fantastic game.
No. I'd say it's definitely a game worth playing, and it has more hits than misses. But
interesting.
Again, like, you just never play the game and then read the art book, because it will make you cry with all the wasted opportunity. And yeah, the artwork in it is just stunning.
I was hoping there would be like a good Let's Play of it, but someone started one on something awful and it was bad.
Yeah, I think there's been like 2 attempts, and one was, I can't remember if the person who did it was either really boring or really annoying. Either way, I just dipped out immediately.
Yeah.
Little Girls on Fire.
Yep.
So, that should be a song.
I'm sure it is.
Possibly by Oingo Boingo.
Yep, I believe it.
We want you to be here with us.
I talk about Oingo Boingo a lot, don't I?
Someone's gotta. There we go.
The Infernos is, I can never tell if you're actually doing damage to them while they're on fire, or if you need to wait.
likewise, there's very little indication of what is even going on while you're fighting them.
Hmm.
I would prefer not to. Water just goes directly in the drain.
Also, interesting thing, how Ernesto died. Apparently, he will die no matter what if you trigger the enemies before he's behind the flames. So he was going to die no matter what you did, because you ran forward.
Fair enough.
Which, considering most of the time you're ahead of the enemies to begin with, kind of sucks.
Yeah, exactly. Saving people is a little bit bullshit in this game. It's the sort of thing where you have to look up a guide.
Yeah. I mean, the majority of them, it is just a case of, make sure they don't die in combat. But there's a couple where you actually have to pay attention to what's going on.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot that they reused this puzzle.
Yep. A bit pointless.
Still a nice touch.
Yeah, I figured it out immediately. But it's a good puzzle. They're allowed to use it twice.
Nice bookends to the game.
Yeah. Perfectly necessary.
Yep.
Gotta show that murdered wife.
Okay, that's one.
Yep, they actually have really low HP when you're legitimately hitting them. It's just hard to legitimately hit them.
Yeah.
Apparently they just burn out after a while. Because I was not doing anything to that one and it died.
Yeah, see, I thought it was that you could only hit them once they'd, spark themselves out, essentially.
Maybe. I don't know how they work, and I'm never going to learn.
Yeah. It's good time for that.
Yep. That said, this is a bit of a dead end. They're talking about a bridge, but there's no bridge.
Yeah. I mean, there's the ruins of a bridge, but that's not quite the same thing.
Truly.
Maybe go right up to the... There we go.
Fair enough. Just had to wait long enough.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you still need some help.
That's a stretch on the definition of old friend.
The killer you really are. But you don't know anything. Go on to the dock, where you'll see how things really are.
It makes sense, because Sparky Boom Man helped you out.
Yep, Killjoy hasn't helped us do a damn thing yet.
So that means it's just a matter of time before he shows up.
We can only hope.
Easily the best character in the game.
He's up there. There.
Okay, that was like, is someone shooting the other marksman?
I looked up there too, and there was nobody. I looked back. There are many. It's a whole family reunion. Maybe this way.
A multitude of friends behind you.
Yep. Why does he keep pausing like this?
Wow, okay, that was really poor.
Yeah, that was, apparently if I'm moving too fast, the game can't load properly and I have to be pinned down. And then
Is
things will
that
load
them
properly.
trying to disguise a loading screen? Is you having some kind of wanker's cramp?
I think it is.
I mean, that's certainly one way of doing it.
Yep. Lead absolutely all the monsters. Right over here. There he is.
Hey!
Saw it coming.
War is at hand. You might think my methods a bit unorthodox, but my results will speak for themselves. Ahead you will encounter something altogether unlike what you've seen before. But
a giant goose.
A device that can cure you, put your demons to rest. But only if it is sufficiently powered, and only if you are in your more, shall we say, primal form. Use this correctly, and you cannot help but be cured. You do want to be cured, don't you, Dork? It's up to you now.
That was when he just walked right back to his cell.
If my cure doesn't work, it's your fault.
This is all on you, old boy.
He said we had to power it up, so odds are we don't actually have to power it up.
Oh, T, what happened? What happened to us? We could have had it all, but it got all screwed up. And now it's too late. Too late for all of us.
I think we're gonna save everybody. Even the dead people will be brought back.
Yeah. You ever read the last book in Narnia? It's going to be like that.
Yep. Killjoy's coming back. We're gonna have a big birthday party. All will be
We're
well.
all gonna link. We're all gonna link arm in arm and sing.
Scream. And what happened to Corey? He was so mad he pushed me under the water. Why, Daddy? Tell me why.
Ain't nothing but a heartbreak. Ugly bear. Mirror match.
Interesting. I guess they did foreshadow this a long, long time ago.
Yep. Now there was the mirror torque that jumped out the window at the mansion.
Yeah, exactly. Killjoy's invention from a long, long time ago. We're supposed to jump when he goes for the shockwave attack?
Seems like shotgun might be useful. He is getting really close.
Yeah. If I have shotgun ammo, I was out of it.
You did pick up a shotgun in the shack.
Yeah, it's got about half ammo. I tried to go for a counter monster fight. That was not a good plan.
Yeah, I think that nets you huge bad karma points.
Oh, nice. Okay. He's taking a nap.
Just gotta kill these dorks.
Okay, fine. I don't wanna. I wanna get cured now.
I wanna rip and tear. Uncle Doom Guy lets me rip and tear.
Okay, I killed the machine.
Something, didn't I? I wasn't gonna let you have us, not after what you did. You killed her. You always screw things up. I wish you'd just kill yourself.
Well, you're about to get your wish. In a really roundabout way of doing things.
Yep. Okay, I'm getting punished when I try to kill myself. Interesting.
Let me know if you want a hint. This one may not be obvious.
Oh, it's definitely not obvious. So, shooting him is the same as getting shot.
Yep. Okay, do you want a hint?
Yeah, I know what I need to do, I just don't know how to do it.
Yeah. Transform.
Oh, and, that was a thought. Okay, he's dead. Oh, but the gate still won't open.
Go back to the turret.
You
Yep.
never knew your own strength.
Something's happening.
And Corey never forgave you for going to jail that first time. I guess he just snapped. I know you didn't mean to hurt me. But you gotta think about what you do. Now you're in trouble, T. You've gotta face down that anger inside. Make it go away forever.
Huh.
Yeah. this thing with Torque as a sort of pseudo penis.
Yep, that is definitely what they were going for, whether they knew it or not.
Yep. There's a lot going on in here. I don't think any of us are ready to have that conversation, though.
There he was. Oh, these controls again.
Yep.
What am I even doing?
You're looking to lower the crane.
I'm trying. There, okay. Found the angle. The crane will move up and down.
Yeah. Now, stand under it.
That makes sense. But I was supposed to be in demon form to do that. I remember this gimmick from the end of the Killjoy boss fight.
Yep, now you have glowy grenades.
Glorious.
For literally no reason.
Yep. And I'm dead.
Yeah. All the guide I'm
this
looking at
fence.
here says is lure it away from its starting point and work the crane.
I believe Sylvester
Maybe it
Stallone
does.
was caught on tape saying those exact words. We can hit him from any distance, we just need to hit accurately. Right in that heart.
Now work the crane, cradle the light balls.
Good thing I saved, because I immediately got hit. Ugh. Okay.
Nope, still good. Still good.
Not dead. It's not doing the roar that opens him up to attack, though.
Yeah. So I'm not sure if he does that just when you hit him, like in the head or the torque.
I got a few ones there, and it looked like his heart turned off, but it didn't. Oh,
It's doing something. Ruh-roh.
There.
Oh, okay.
Just in
Don't
time
do that.
to die. Didn't die.
Congratulations, now we have to play the game from the start again.
You did say how much you like the start of this game. Let's see it all again.
The first 3 hours of this game get better every time I play them. Just not 3 times in a row.
He's got no heart. Where'd your heart go, big guy?
You broke it. Oh, there it is.
It's back. Maybe there's multiple of these guys underneath the platform here.
It's just a really elaborate shell game.
Yep.
Hey!
Archive page. The true reward. An archive page.
Okay, so when you get back control, save the game.
Listen, we need to talk. The boys need to be with their mother.
Don't be that way. You weren't a good father, not in jail. I won't let them grow up violent. They will not be like you. What's going on? What did you... Mom! You monster! I'll show you. You took her away. I'm taking us away.
So we only did one murder.
Yeah, and it was an accidental one.
Yep. Truly, we were the hero all along.
Get on board, quick! I don't know what the hell's happened, but we gotta get out of here. Another boat's coming to pick up anybody else who's left.
It might be the final...
Yukon's been waiting for Abbott
You
to
need
go
to
up in
reload
flames.
the game.
Guess you finally got your wish. But don't get any funny ideas,
Uh-oh.
inmate. Police are waiting for you back at the mainland.
Getting funny ideas.
Like, funny how, like, Marx Brothers funny?
There's good times and bad, T. We all want more of the good, but we take what we can get. It's worth it. Love, Carmen.
Ah, yeah, save.
And a prelude level. Interesting.
Yes, Prelude level, as I remember, has some director's commentary, which is kind of cool.
Mm-hmm. There's our credits. People whose names I've never heard before.
You telling me you've never heard of Richard Rice the Third? Hey, Jerusha Hardman has to be a made-up name.
Yeah, I've never heard Jerusha as a name before.
Tim Ebling? Oh, Folsom. Folsom Prison. There we go. It's a joke name.
Yep, we figured it out. None of these people exist. This game popped into existence.
Vaikutra. That's a race on Star Trek.
Just gonna MST3K the entire credits.
Any minute now, we're gonna see an appearance from the amazing Rando.
Yep. We'll teach you people who have made a game. Spencer Boomhauer.
Man, tell you what, dang old crew have been working on this game, man. Working really hard on click, and it all came down and up, man. Tell you what. Eric Aho.
Yep, and Kyle Bolton.
And featuring Torque as himself.
Yep. We get to see how few people voiced characters in this game. Oh, you got an and. Rafita Keys gets the hammer.
She managed to get
Seriously.
Like Clem had more dialogue than she did.
Yep. Our manager got a bonus that year.
Jatsky. Wang. Afka. Heine.
Oh, yep, that's... You've wasted all your has before we got to Heine.
I took my shot too good. Too... Ugh.
Yep.
If you start the game again, you will get an extended opening. Yep, that's the prologue section we were talking about.
Yep, there we go.
Tell me, woo!
It's a San Diego studio, but they don't seem to have anything in common with San Diego Studios, the second-party Sony developer. I wonder if they had a fierce rivalry in that small town.
Corey Hudson Jones. Was it? I think Corey Hudson was a dude that worked for BioWare.
Maybe.
I'm thinking of someone else. Probably.
Yeah, with a name that boring, you could be confused for any number of people.
I actually went to school with a guy called David Jones.
I know that guy.
Were really big fans of David Bowie.
Or the Monkees.
Ah, true.
Or Pirates. Oh, Brutus and Maximus helped make the game.
Someone was a really big fan of Gladiator.
Yep. Fellow sufferers. So I guess they played the final boss.
They were made to play test the final third of the game, just like, nah.
Yep. This will have the extended prologue thing.
Yep. There's a few bits and pieces you can do around here, but this was originally how the game was going to open.
Mm-hmm.
Just for whatever reason, this was essentially cut and then re-added.
End of the line.
That is a weird choice.
And it's not like this was set as a...
Enjoy your stay.
You get to meet Ernesto early on.
This isn't unfinished content or anything. It's fully playable.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of unfinished content is fully playable.
Well, unfinished as in it's clear that bits of it don't work, you know, like Metal Gear Solid 5.
Yeah.
Can't believe I'm back. Any of you get out of line, I will shoot you, I will bury you, and I will piss on your grave, you dig?
Now there are 10,000 overlapping voices.
Hello,
Yep.
Rouse, lead designer and writer on The Suffering. What you're playing here is what we
including the developer commentary.
This was a prologue that we originally planned to be the first thing you would play when you started.
What chaos. Ooh.
It was added fairly late in development.
Look at Torque, though.
Interactive introduction to Sucker.
Looking good with a cowboy hat.
And I think it did a lot of good stuff. It added a great establishing shot of the island, foreshadowed the final boss, it introduced Torque's family, and I think it featured some of the best voice acting we had. But in the end, we decided not to include it as the opening because it came off as a bit contrived. It also didn't pack the punch of the death row sequence and further delayed getting into the real game. We've included it here as a bonus for finishing the game, so I hope you enjoy playing it.
You see that guy?
Nice.
Fucking degenerate killed some kids.
I don't see how it foreshadowed the final boss, though.
Yeah. Well, you'll see.
Fair enough.
Shitbags joining the short timers on death row.
Oh, shit. He'll appeal and appeal and appeal. Cocksucker got 8 years left. Easy.
Fucking travesty. I say we speed it up. Cut him down to size.
Yeah. COs won't give a damn if we shiv him.
We're just saving him the trouble.
I say we do it now.
I'm in.
Hell yeah. Let's do this shit.
Hey, we made friends.
And you're already covered in blood.
Yay!
But this time you're wearing a real fancy hat.
You got any last words I can tell your mama?
Just murder everyone, you know.
Yep. In the instruction manual, it did make it pretty clear that we had murdered basically everyone we encountered throughout our entire previous prison career.
What kind of a monster are you?
There we go.
Nice.
Don't move, inmate, or we will shoot you. Miles, Ernesto, get in there.
One guy survived. To do laps.
Barely.
In his Kill Bill outfit.
Man's already going to death row.
Yep, everyone acts like you just beat the shit out of everyone, you know, barehanded, so.
Yeah, so yeah, as expected. That whole insanity thing was legitimately just insanity. Didn't really happen.
Yep. As for the other endings, when you have bad karma, as you'd expect,
you did kill your whole family
yourself. Yeah. The good ending, however, is the one that leads directly into the second game, where it turns out that Torque had enemies. One of them beat you in the back of the head and then went and killed your family and blamed you for it. So you end up in prison.
I don't want to know. And you know when
Beat his ex-wife to a bloody pulp.
So the good ending's the only one that's really canon.
Yeah. Well, it's weird how good we are at killing, given the fact that we didn't do any killing before we got to prison.
Yeah, I think they kind of suggest that, or it's vaguely hinted that Torque wasn't really a good person to begin with, because they do mention that, you know, Torque has had rage issues, and that he frequently blacks out when he comes to. He's usually covered in blood.
Willie's bed.
Just like right now, in this opening cutscene, we are covered in blood because we murdered everybody on the way in.
Yeah, with this, like him having a 1,000-yard stare almost makes more sense because he's shell-shocked.
Yeah.
Word is he shaved half the Aryan brother.
And our blood's gone. We took a shower. And that's The Suffering. Good game. Glad we played it. Shame about the latter half.
Yeah. Just play like the first 10 or 12 chapters and then, I don't know, get some cups and draw faces on them and act out the Suffering theater.
Yeah. Make up whatever story you prefer. Because surely
Sometimes
the gameplay
fan fiction
will be better.
isn't that bad.
Yep.